Hello, YouTube. Welcome to
Hi,
another
YouTube.
episode of the
Hi,
Skyroot
Pet.
Saga, Episode 2. If you do enjoy the content, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. We're trying to get that 100 subs before August.
Yes, 100 subs for August. Much appreciated.
Let's see if we can do it. But for now, we shall begin Episode 2. Last week, the Aetherreach did not welcome visitors, it tested them. The storm was more than wind and fury. It was a sentient force of churning wall of cloud and shrieking lightning, eager to unmake trespassers before they touch a sacred soil. But the rusty bogwing, though small and battered, flew with purpose, and its crew, a mismatched band of sky mercenaries, bound by coin or perhaps something deeper, carved a path through the wrath. Drax's Stormwing stood at the helm, his coat snapping like a banner of defiance. Bruna Bogslammer anchored at the bow of the ship with a strength that could break stone, and Rusty. Rusty listened to the storm, not with ear, but with an ancient stillness that belonged more to roots and soil than to brass and bolts. They broke through, not unscathed, but unbroken, and landed with only a cough of smoke with the engine vents. Relief was short-lived. Another crew awaited from a craggy landing flats, wrecked, furious, and jealous. A slipjaw syndicate mercs, their vessels shattered by the storm's cruelty, now turned their desperation towards theft. They came for the Bogwing. It ended for them in blood. The battle was brief, efficient, not without scars, but the sky had chosen its victors, and the slipjaw crew would haunt Aetherreach no further. Gear was salvaged, wounds tended, and Rusty, kneeling in the ash grass, laid a palm onto the earth and asked the land, and it whispered back, northeast. And so they traveled. Rain met them. Upward rain, droplets raising from structured stone like reversed tears. Aetherreach warped not only sky but sense itself. It bent reality in ways Draxus still struggled to quantify, and then the vortex came. The wreck of the Slipjaw's ship had not simply crashed, it had been claimed, caught in a roving anomaly. Aether Vortex, the old tales named them. Draxus stepped too close and the sky claimed him, but Bruna did not hesitate, and she never did. Steel and Fury dove into the maelstrom, flung against the hull of the deck like a ragdoll in a storm's god's grip. She was able to breach a window with sheer force, seeking shelter, only to find herself trapped. The vortex rose and the ship lifted, and panic was a luxury she could not afford. Draxus, the ever the tactician, launched a cluster of ice shards, embedding them into the hull, the ground like anchors. Bruna grabbed them, and she held, and she moved forward until she was safe. They emerged bruised, breathless, but together. Later, as twilight bled across the island-broken sky, Rusty halted mid-step, the wind shifted, leaves trembled. Wolves, he said, and they came, dire things, massive, moon-eyed. And the ambush failed, though. The mercenaries fought with desperate grace, turning tooth and claw aside, and only two beasts remained when Rusty stepped forward and spoke in a language of the root-deep rhythm of the druids and growing things. The wolves fled, and now at last they stood before the runes. Old stone, half-secrets buried, and beneath something made long sleep, the first world soul was here. And here we are.
Ooh. Yeah, that ship collapsing in that vortex was kind of scary. I thought Bruno was going to be a goner. It's like, I need out of here.
So does this island have a name?
Aetherreach.
Aether?
Aether.
Okay.
All right. So here we are. We're at the runes. I can show you roughly what it looks like.
That's under Lore channel.
No. I mean, yes, from yesterday that was, or last session, I did put it in there.
Yeah.
And let me describe it for you.
Looks like some old ruins.
All right, so The jungle parted like a breath held too long, revealing the runes. Moss-vined stone towers rose from the shallow waters, their foundations sunken into the bog like teeth into the rotted gums. Time had not been kind to the structure. Vines coiled around its columns like forgotten oaths, and a canopy above broke just enough to let sunlight spill in. Golden and fractured, the truth filtered through memory. Bridges of weathered storm arced from one crumbling spire to the next, each step a gamble against gravity. The water shimmered below, not clear, but not foul either. Still, trees leaned inwards, encroaching, as if the forest itself had once tried to reclaim this place and failed. The scent was a mix of damp stone, old magic, and something else. Ozone, maybe? The echo of storms long gone? This was not a rune built on Aetherreach. The rune was of Aetherreach. A remnant of time of the world was whole, before it shattered, before the sky turned against the earth, and now the crew steps into a clearing, silent, pressed in, thick with the weight of forgotten things, somewhere beneath the moss, beneath the water. Something old stirs. Let's get to
Something
the screen.
old stirs.
Which is the world soul.
Oh.
Man, Bruna like just kind of puts her arms around Rusty, and Drax is like, yo, we got this. This is easy. That world seed is as good as ours.
Yeah, things are going quite well, I think.
So this is roughly where you guys are at this moment. Put you all on here. I ask that you don't move around yet, as I'm just kind of showing you this scene. And then let me drag you over. Oops. Here we are at the runes of Aetherreach.
Nice, nice.
Ooh. I like the way that pond looks.
Yeah. Man, besides the planet having a lot of static and electricity and stuff like that, I don't know why everybody was having such a hard time finding this world seed.
So, as you do notice around you, there's quite a bit of like a vortex energy that you don't recognize, just around. It's basically kind of been what you've been wrapped in this whole time, but it seems to pulse more from this area. It's almost soaks the ground, like it covers in like a purple haze reaches.
Well, we don't know anything for sure, but judging by what I'm looking at here, does seem like we might be on the right track.
I mean, it has to be in there, right? Right? I mean, look how ancient those ruins look.
Sure would be a good place for a seed.
Something old's good start.
Bruna kind of takes a step forward.
Let's get a group perception check. Who wants to lead it? Or
Sounds like a rusty job.
Yeah, I think it's presence or.
I have perceive, sense, and navigate under instinct.
Yeah, okay, that's it.
if that would be it.
Yeah, let's roll that.
Okay,
So everybody else roll it,
yeah.
and then we're gonna add 1 or -1 depending if you hit.
Just a flat 14 for me.
So
Okay.
we're rolling
Instinct.
instinct. But just sorry, I didn't have my character sheet
2d12.
loaded up. I knew I forgot to do something. There's Bruna. Do I have any instinct? No. Okay, so just 2 dice. $18.
Okay, so
Look at these crits we're wasting.
so that's a +1 and a -1. So this is gonna be a flat check for you.
Okay. Is this something that I can apply Friend of Nature to?
Sure. I mean, I guess you're searching in nature, so yeah. If you want to spend a hope.
Okay. So we'll go 16, 17, 18, and -1 hope for 21.
All right. So you do notice, and you do recognize there over this way, there is a broken, it looks fairly intact, and then one that's like totally shattered. You guys know these. They are basically like surfboards that can ride the Aether current.
Oh.
But they're just single manned. One of them's totally shattered. One of them is still probably fairly operational. And you guys knew these two as twins that used to be mercenaries as well.
Damn it, stop beating us to it.
Well, their bodies are gone.
Just their boards
And,
are there.
and the one board is completely shattered, and the one is in probably working condition, but it's probably seen better.
What are the twins' names?
The twins' names are Callan, so Calin, and Roland, Rolan.
Identical?
They were identical twins.
Okay. Callan and Roland.
You said we found their sky surfboards and their bodies?
You did not find their bodies, but you did find their like surfboards, and you always knew them as like this was kind of like their MO, that they just kind of like rode these things, like they didn't operate through a ship and just kind of rode these on the railways, and yeah, it was kind of their signature.
Well,
Okay.
we can't let them get
So we
that
see-
seed before us.
Well, I don't really think by the condition of those, I don't think there's any risk of that happening. Pretty sure they didn't make it.
I mean, there's no bodies. They probably just crashed and ran into the ruins.
I think maybe they crashed and something got them.
Well, that's
But
a
mayhaps.
possibility, Captain.
I can ask that bush over there if they've seen him.
Oh, that's awfully handy. Bruna kind of looks
Yeah.
at the bush
So-
and says, "Yo, bush, do you speak?" Poking the bush.
No answer.
I'll give it a second.
Are you sure, Rusty? I'm kind of just like moving like the twigs of the bush. Hello? Anybody awake in there?
He must be shy. Your presence is very powerful. It must have warned them away into secrecy. Let me see if I can't coax them out.
All right. You always
I
seem to
will,
be better at this, Rusty.
I will walk up to the bush and I'll say, "Hey, 2 people came in on these boards over here. One of them's broken, the other one's not. Do you know where they went? Are they still around here somewhere?"
Go ahead and roll it
And
for
I will
me.
use Nature's Tongue. Okay. So this is a 10 with hope. I didn't declare any modifiers beforehand, so. Oh, sorry. Did I roll higher in the second one? Yeah, 5. So fear. 10 with fear. The roll is a 12. So.
But that is a failure.
And a roll with fear. Yeah, I don't think I didn't make the check.
Yeah, so basically the bushes are like quite rude to you. They're like, "Hey, get out of here!"
Might have been right, Bruno. Maybe it's better off we don't commingle with these bushes out here. They got an attitude.
I give them the stink eye, the bushes, and be like, "Go back to sleep."
So
they must be around here somewhere. Maybe we can find them.
Yeah, what do we want to do?
Bruna, like, in her head, she wants to get to that world seed before anybody else. She wants to go check out the ruins. She's leaving it up to her captain what to do.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, pretty much we'll just Draxus would encourage everyone to approach, and doesn't really seem like we have. It's really the only thing to do. We'll just keep our eyes open and make our way over this way.
How did we all end after the wolf fight? I don't even know what's our health at.
We took a little rest, so I mean I'm okay.
Okay, yeah, we did, yeah. Alright. Man, I have no hope. I'm a hopeless little ribbit here. Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, I got all my armor, all my HP, all my stress. I'm good.
And I have 5 fear at the moment.
Are we on good terms with Callan and Like, are they pretty cool dudes, or are they gonna be over competitive?
Like you've always been very friendly with them. You should drink and stuff. Like, you guys are obviously in competition for business, but not like enemies or anything like that. Yeah. You guys were drinking buddies and stuff like that. So, all right. Fortunately, I can't pause here, so I need to pull everybody back.
Okay.
So, as you guys move forward and you take steps, when you get to like where the grass starts getting a little bit greener, when you walk, it's almost like you see echoes as you walk, that like almost like you're stepping into a wave and you're seeing ripples move forward. As you see those ripples move forward, you can barely see through like the purple haze and stuff that is around. You see like all of a sudden like these bones starting to form and like click together.
Oh no.
Like old nature pieces, like vines coming out and like sticking on each fragment, like arm, and you see like these like skeletons start kind of rising from the mist in front of you as you see them just start to form.
We got company, folks.
You see 4 of them just slowly start to come together and start like one, like, or a few of them, or 2 I should say, pick up like swords and like shields from like their past life. One of them grabs like a spear, and then another one who looks like he might have been a leader or something at one time that might have came to these ruins to either protect or to take over. Comes with a little bit more armor and a big 2-handed sword, hunched over, and they seem kind of mindless, but you see in their eyes there's almost like these purple vortexy swirls, like you feel like the island might be controlling them.
Alright, so I guess as these things are starting to pulley themselves together, I imagine this kind of takes some time for them to kind of like assemble themselves.
Not a lot, but a little bit of time. But it's
enough for us to like get off some kind of preparation action.
Well, you guys will get to go first, yes.
Okay. Because I was going to say,
combat?
like, as...
You guys are in combat. Or, yeah, I mean, pretty much.
Okay.
You guys get to act first,
These
I
two.
should say.
I feel like what
These two up front look like the Harryhausen skeletons, the stop motion ones. Kind of cool.
I think what Draxus would do to start things off would be to try and cast Mysterious Mist and obscure himself. And I guess in this case, since Rusty's right next to him, it would obscure him too. And maybe Burnham might be in range. I'm not sure. But if we are in combat, I guess I'll do that spellcast roll.
Alright.
Need to get a 13. Yep, and I got 15 with hope.
With hope.
So I kind of same way he usually does it. You know, the mist starts like kind of leaking out of his hands as he brings them up, and then pushes them down into the ground after that, and just the mist starts to leak out more heavily and flood the area.
All right. It is still your guys' turn, though, as you rolled a throw.
I feel like Bruna would have been like, oh, hell no! She would have chucked her shield as it was coming, like almost like a frisbee. Chuck her big-ass shield to try to break the bones that's right in front of her that she sees that are coming up. And you see after the hit, her tongue flies out to bring her shield back to her.
All right. Make sure you mark a stress to bring it back.
Yes.
And, well, you have to roll to see if you even hit.
Mm-hmm.
You used your frog tongue to pull back the shield you threw? I love that.
Yep. It's my, it's almost like I throw my shield like a big-ass frisbee because she's so big and strong, and her tongue is so big and long, she just grabs it back.
For anyone new watching, we don't think that's a real mechanic. It's something we kind of came up with. We thought it'd be cool, but it's going to cost her a stress to do.
Stress, because it is the weight with the tongue, the weight of bringing the shield back is kind of stressful for her. But she's very strong, so she's able to do it.
Yeah, we figured, because she's like this big giant one, so.
And a big giant tongue, frog tongue. So, pretty cool. But I just think she would have been freaked out. She would just be like, hell no, and throw it. And then that would be a shield attack, right? So, looks like I get +2. I have no hope, because I was wondering with the strength of throwing this shield, I probably could have used my strength, but I have no hope to use. Oh no. Okay, so we are going to throw it and hope it. Get it? Hope. Hope I get some hope. Oh, yeah, I did.
Hey!
You
So
did. You rolled with hope,
18.
and it does hit.
So hopefully that's blunt. I don't know. Is in Daggerheart, is there like blunt damage and stuff like that?
No, it's just physical and magical.
Okay, yeah.
So go ahead and roll the damage.
Oh yeah. Oh, yay! I get to do that. So it's 1d6. 1d6. Yay! I rolled a 1.
Any plus or just 1d6?
So that says 1d6. Yeah. Shield.
So as your shield flings out, you notice it like breaks off like the pinky toe. So it does connect, doing minor damage to it. And as the shield kind of skips and lands in mid-flight, you throw your tongue out and suck your shield right back in and reattach it to your hand. And it is still your guys' go as you rolled with hope.
Okay, I will go. And so, Bruna, did you attack this one here?
Yep.
Okay. I will use my beast form at the cost of a stress. and I will turn myself into a metallic wolf. And so from the fog, where once there was a bipedal robot standing, out jumps a four-legged metal wolf, and is going to charge at the one that Bruna attacked and attempt to swing at it.
Oh, nice. You have actually a wolf, kind of.
Did.
You did. That's so cool.
Yeah, I love that. I have advantage on attack rolls as this creature. So that plus...
It is with fear, but it does hit.
Oh yeah, so that would be a +1 to hit as well. And so I will now do a D8 plus 2. When I succeed... Oh no, when I succeed on an attack against the same target as an ally who acts immediately before you, add a D8 to the damage roll.
Okay.
So I'm rolling 2d8 plus 2 for 15 damage.
Alright, as you go up and you lunge at this thing to try to bite it, you almost like lunge right through it, and you just notice it just kind of shatters. It is down.
I think out of a desire for animal instinct, I'll start chewing on one of its femurs. Just kind of like sit there with it,
Love
just kind
it.
of nibble on it for a minute. That'll end my turn.
So that brings it on to me. I will have the skeletal knight is going to move up.
Did you roll with fear?
He did roll with fear.
I did roll with fear.
Oh.
Oh. Why would you do that?
Yeah. Oh, you suck at this game.
Ugh. You hate our team.
Yeah.
Well, clearly I must roll with a lot of fear as I have one hope.
So let's see here. If we will, alright, you guys are both in the very close range. So I am going to mark a stress with this character, and I get to make an attack on all targets in the very close range. So you see him, he kind of like heavily grips up his sword, and he just takes it, and he does like this big arcing swing, which he rolls a 12. Does that hit both?
It's me.
I'm out of range of this, right?
You're out of range.
Okay.
Yeah, my evasion's an 11, so it hits me.
Alright. It is going to hit for 6 points of damage as it cleaves into both of you, and both of you must mark a stress.
No, I need my stress.
Also, all PCs within close range, which is 30, so that's everybody, must lose a hope, and
No,
I gain a fear.
Got my hope. No,
Whoa.
that was
Whoa.
evil. All right, so you hit us. What was the? It was. What's the damage? You just said minor damage.
6.
It was 6 points of damage, so whatever it is for you. So yeah, so
If that's
no, go ahead.
if that's below my minor threshold, if I spend an armor, does it make it 0, or can I
Correct.
not drop it lower than
No,
minor?
if you spend an armor, you make it 0.
I shall do that. So I've expended 2 or 3 armor slots.
So I'm gonna spend an armor slot to negate them.
To 0.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I marked the stress.
Mhm.
Did I mark the stress?
I would say you don't mark a stress.
Okay. Yeah, I took 0.
Yep. And I would say get your fear back, and I don't see the hope. If both of you guys took no damage, I would say it wouldn't be a successful attack, even though technically it's a hit. But yeah. So yeah, as he
I will
goes
put a
and
hope
slides through, Bruna like picks up her shield and blocks it, The wolf is able to hit on like one of his metal plates, and the metal plate kind of falls, but doesn't make through onto the full bit of him. And he just brings it back, and you're just like, "Brrr." And I'm going to spend a fear to spotlight the warrior. The warrior is going to move up, and he is going to take his spear, and he is going to attack the metal dog. And roll 14, that hits. And he hits you for 5 points of damage.
Okay, I will mark my last armor to make that a 0.
Okay. And
do we still took the stress from the last dude, correct?
no, you don't take that stress. If you didn't get hit, then if you didn't take
Okay.
damage,
Awesome.
all right. It is back to you guys.
Well, Bruno, seeing my poor doggo, Rusty, getting surrounded, would move up. Move up to try to protect. And take a swing at the scary, scary guy who stressed me almost the fuck out. She's like, nah, I'm gonna take a swing at him. Bruno's gonna be like, not today. Alright, so this is gonna be... another hope. So I got 22
Yep. So
with hope.
that does connect. And this is on the knight.
The one that did the scary
Okay,
stress
yep.
thing. The one with the helmet.
Yep, it's a knight.
Alright, so that's a 1d8 plus 1 physical. Oh, I hit for 2. Bruno strong.
Yeah. Bruno's just having a little bit of a struggle connecting with their skeletal shell. She's used to fighting stuff more broody and fleshy, and so she keeps swinging. And this one, like she swung for like the torso, and like the spike of the thing just went like right through the rib cage, so it barely cracked the rib, but it missed for the most part. But it is still your guys' go.
I guess I'll go with Draxus here. He'll step out. He's gonna kind of press a hand onto Bruna's back. And those like blue sparks and like kind of crackling electricity will charge up her armor using Tava's hope, spending a hope to give her an armor back. And then he'll continue moving on over this way a little bit.
We discovered it was temporary armor, right?
It is temporary armor, yes.
Yeah. It is until I cast it again.
Okay, so...
Or
rest.
until the next rest.
Yeah.
So how do I do the temporary one?
If you click on your armor up top, yeah, now you see it says temporary.
Yeah,
There you go.
okay. That's cool.
I just imagine that the temporary one would be the first one that comes off when you use it, so... and then once he's here, he is going to gather flame in his hand and attempt to swing that arc of blue flame
Nice.
at the skeletons here.
Hopefully it does
Actually,
better
I think
than
this
my
one is
mace and
down, right?
shield.
Yeah, this one's down.
Okay. Alright, well, here comes this. It's just a spellcast roll against, I guess, their evasion.
difficulty. Yep.
Yeah, that's a 20 with hope.
Nice.
That does it.
And that's going to do 2d6 damage, and they mark a stress. It's 5 magical damage, and they get a stress. And then he'll use the remainder of his movement to go back in the edge of his mist dome.
5 and
What was the key to spin yourself again?
Alt.
Left alt.
Alt.
You have to hold it before you pick up the creature. All right. And you rolled with hope, so it is still your guys' go.
I'll go. And so, Draxus, you attack the one here with the sword?
Yes.
I hit 2 people.
Yeah, I hit both of them.
Okay. I will mid-chewing on the femur, drop it and turn around and address this one behind me. And seeing that Drax just attacked it, my natural pack instincts will kick in and I will attack it with advantage. That +1. 23 with fear.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. I am going to use, at the cost of a stress, Hobbling Strike. When I succeed on a target within melee, I can mark a stress to make them temporarily vulnerable.
Okay.
And roll 2d8 plus 2 for damage. For 10 damage. Then this guy is vulnerable.
All right, so 10 damage, you said?
10 damage.
All right. So as you reach out and crush into him, taking a bone away, and like now that's what's in your mouth, you feel like you hit him pretty hard, doing major damage.
Awesome.
But it is my turn, and he is going to turn around, and he is going to strike at the metal dog. Oh, perfect 20. So
Oh, no.
that is a crit, which his weapon does 1d10, so that's 10 damage off the gun. So it's going to
My
be
games.
6.
My games.
I'm gonna. Actually, no, I don't think I can. Shit, because I can't see them right now because I'm in the mist.
It'll be
Let me double check.
16 damage.
16 beats my severe threshold.
My gains is your shield, Rusty. I will take the hits. She blows up like a bullfrog, reaches over, takes the hit for Rusty.
Well, so this is your call, Jag. As it doesn't specifically say that I need to be able to see it, but the wizard feature, not this time. It says spend 3 hope to force an adversary within far range to re-roll an attack or damage roll.
I would say that'd be one of the negatives of being hiding. Since technically you wouldn't be able to see it. Like that'd be one of the negatives.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it being in the cloud.
All right. Oh, and for my strange patterned dice, it's on a long rest, so it's still set to 9.
Okay.
Just to remember.
So 16 is my major. So I can use that temporary armor and my armor slot to make it 0.
Okay. Mark 2 armor. And the stress for taking
Went
the
from
hit.
being really bad to me to being pretty good.
Well, that's why I let you take the little hit, because you said one more armor. Because I feel like I need to save. I'm running out of stress, so I feel like I need to save it for those severe damages to you guys.
Right. And
That'll help me out a lot.
I'm going to mark a stress or a fear, and I'm going to attack again with the warrior, not with the knight, the warrior. He is going to also attack the druid. Oh, that's only 8, so that probably misses, right?
It does.
All right, I'm gonna spend 1 more fear to get this guy into the battle.
I like to think I'm playing keep away with the bone that I stole, like a dog doesn't want to give up his toy.
That's a good thing. Are you getting bad flashbacks of silvery barbs?
Yeah.
Where's my...
And the other ancient skeleton comes through and misses as well. Rolled a 7. So so the first one comes through and it crushes down with an enormous hit on Rusty as Bruna comes in, like, kind of shoves him with her shoulder and spins around, blocks it with her shield, as the other warrior tries to slice through with his spear, and almost as Bruna came through, it kind of knocked Rusty aside a little bit too, which made the spear dodge. And then the other skeleton came through with his sword waving as the Rusty came through and kind of like gave him a hip check with the back of his tail as he spun around and threw him off guard, and he missed. It is back on you guys.
Okay. I mean, I can go again, guys. I think who went after me?
Yeah.
My last go.
I think as long as either of you go before me, then I can do well against a target that you just attacked.
Okay.
Bruna's holding her
All right,
guard.
well,
now.
I'll
She
step
just took
out
that big hit, so she's
then.
just kind of recovering as her arms shake with her shield.
And it seems like a pretty good environment for me to use Wild Flame again. So I'll try to, gather that blue flame and whip it out in an arc across the 3 targets and see what we can do here. That is a 7
That is
with fear.
not a good roll. So as you rush out of the darkness, like the darkness kind of lingers on your eyes for a second too long, as like your face has kind of brought it with you. And as you start to come to, you hit your arc of flame again, and it just misses over all of them.
Bruna has kind of scoots across her shield, and she's like, "Drax is a strong person."
This time,
These things, it's difficult to control in new environments. I'll get it.
as this skeleton,
Or you just wanted frog legs.
feels the flame go across it, the knight is going to turn around and it's going to strike at the wizard.
Whoa, I missed. All right, hold on.
It rolled a 13, so that meets. Is there anything you can do to make it miss?
It's actually 1 over.
Okay, I
don't. Well, let me see. Can I guess at this point I could make him re-roll, but I don't think my chances of him missing with that re-roll are that crazy. I think I'll just eat it.
All right. So as he turns around with the big sword, carrying it, just slams it down and hits for 11 points of damage.
11. Let's look at my thresholds here. Okay. That's major. What lets me use my Dracona thing? No, I gotta be hit for severe to use that.
You want me to hit you for severe?
Alright, so I'll burn a armor slot and then take 1 HP, I suppose.
All right. So as that comes down, boom, hits. Now the hit with such force that everybody within close range must lose a hope, and I gain another fear.
No.
As the attack
Ooh.
seemed so devastating.
I lose a hope.
Yes, everybody loses a hope in close range, and everybody's in close range.
Oh no, they're going the wrong way. You need to be going up.
I will mark another hope, and this warrior again will attack.
Oh shit, he's also gaining hope.
Mark of fear. And this warrior is going to attack Rusty again. Rolls a 5. Miss.
I was gonna see the dog grab the spear and was like, "Arr, not today."
And I will burn one more to highlight the last skeleton. And this will attack Rusty as well. Wow, rolled a 6. So yeah, during this, the sword chomps down on Draxus, and as that's happening, the Rusty is still very on guard in his dog form. As the spear again, he misses and dodges, and then as that's happening, he's dodging that. He just so happens to dodge the sword that comes slicing his way too. It is your guys' go.
Well, I think I had just went, so I'll try to let one of you guys go.
Yeah, you want to go for it, Bruna?
Bruna and her mace doesn't seem to be very productive, so she's going to walk around here behind and see if she can.
We get like flanking or something? I don't know.
She's gonna see if she can. Her mace will strike at the back, or not her mace, but her Morning Star will strike at the back of this guy.
Remember, he is cursed, so you do have advantage on him.
Oh, I have advantage. Okay, nice.
Yeah, I made him vulnerable.
That's awesome. And she's going to see my features here. Anything for combat? No. Alright, well, she's gonna swing with some advantage. Here we go. I got
nice.
A 23 with hope.
Alright, that hits.
That'd be a 1d8. Finally.
Ooh.
+1. 9. Takes her Morning Star and she really, really swings it and tries to knock his head off.
Alright. So how does it look when he goes down?
Really? So she put so much strength behind her Morning Star as she's swinging this, hoping his attention is still on Rusty. As she swings it so hard, it does knock his head off, that crumbles and flies off, unable to reattach as his body crumbles.
As the body crumbles, he turns around from the swing of the hit, and as he's going down, he cleaves his sword down onto you.
Ooh, a last hit.
Rolling a 14, so that hits.
Yes.
And he hits for 11 points of damage.
11 would be my major. Is it physical damage?
It's physical.
So I'm going to mark 2 armor slots. Actually, no. I'm just going to mark 1 armor slot and take an HP.
Alright. So then you also lose 2 hope.
But that's all the hope I have. I killed him, though.
It's his dig 2 graves reaction.
I meant to have no hope. I started with no hope. I rolled with nothing but hope, but I still have no hope.
You're pretty hopeless.
Poor Bruna.
Yep. So as he's going down, he cleaves into you, and like you're almost just like the pure shock of how well he still moved
Without
as you
a head?
saw his head fly, cleaving into you, like right into your shoulder. It chunks a little bit of your armor off, but still carves into you a bit. And as you go down, you're just feeling pretty hopeless, and yep, you lost your hope. It is still your guys to go because you succeeded with hope.
If there's nothing that I really need to do this round, if you guys attack something else, it will be better for me come my turn. So if one of you wants to go again, that would probably be better.
Bruna's in shock
Okay,
right now.
I mean,
This headless skeleton.
I can try doing my thing again.
Would.
All right. One more time. He's gonna try to, he's gonna inch in here a little bit more, and he's gonna try to use his wild flames. Actually, before he does that, he's gonna slap Bruna with Tava's armor, since she used her temporary armor. I'll spend a hope for that. And then I'll do this. Oh, I did roll it. Well, that's a 12 with the bonus.
12 does hit both. I do get a fear.
Now, that is with fear, unfortunately, though. Ignore this roll. I don't think I can cancel it.
We'll take that roll instead.
I'm sure you would want to take it.
This is 2d6, and they have to mark a stress. It's 5, and they get a stress to both.
So, this one, as you make that attack, does collapse down into a rubble of bones. Then you see, as you collapse him into ruin of bones, you see like the vines try to come back together to reattach him. And... oops. Ignore this roll. It's supposed to be a 1d6. Spotlight them and roll a d6. On a result of 6, they come together. Okay, but so he does not. So as that happens, you see Rusty like chew on the vines as they try to get together and just keep ripping them apart, and it doesn't end up making him come back together, and he is down with 1 remaining.
He's kind of like fixes his stance towards the remaining enemy, and while I rolled a fear, so it's DM turn.
It is the DM's turn. The DM, seeing how you just took out the other skeletons. No, he's just gonna keep fighting Rusty because he's not smart enough to do that. He's just gonna keep swinging at what he's attacking. Wow, he's not doing it successfully. He swings again, rolls a 4. The dog is just too agile for him, and he misses. I will keep my fear and let you guys go.
I will go. I will attack the remaining one. At advantage. 14 with hope.
Describe the kill. He has 1 hit point left, so it doesn't matter what you roll.
Yeah, so I think after tearing the vines off of the one that just went down, I'll see the great sword that the first one dropped, and I'll grab it in my mouth and swing it around real fast and take the other one out in the middle and just have it shatter across its spine and ribcage and on the ground.
Love it. As you kill them all, you see the vines come back up and take their bones and bring them back into the ground and reclaim.
Oh shit. Just get out of this marshy stuff. Where's the board? Where's the ether board located at?
What?
The one that was still working from the twins.
It was over this way is where you found them. You never said what you were doing with it.
Bruno's gonna go backtrack to that and grab the working board.
Okay.
And she's gonna see, does it still work if she stands on it?
It does.
Can she move forward with it?
You can. You are not proficient in this device, so anything you do on it will be rolled at a disadvantage, but you can fly it in a basic form.
Bruno's trying to think, man, what if I carried you guys and we ride this board across this the
You do know
skelly
from
thing.
your own just general knowledge that the board does not usually carry 2 people, especially one as heavy as you.
Okay, I'm basically
Yeah,
dragging
they're basically single pilot devices.
All right. Can Bruna strap it on her back?
Sure.
Okay. Or possible maybe one of her comrades
Okay,
might
they're
need
not
it.
using it anymore.
No.
Okay.
She's her weight's too much. It seems like so.
No, you could fly it. You just wouldn't be able to bring somebody else on it with you.
Okay.
But you would just be doing every roll at a disadvantage until you took time to learn it, which could be used as like a downtime activity.
So Bruna's afraid every time we step on this marsh, those skellies are gonna come back. So she's like, can she fly the thing to the cement here?
You're fine.
Okay. And then she's going to, I think I had a rope in my equipment. Do I? Yeah, I do a 50-foot of rope. She's gonna go and be like, what if I toss you this rope and I can just yank you guys over here?
As we're walking on the marsh, are these echo ripples still coming up from under our feet?
They are, but nothing's happening with them at the moment. But you do still see them echoing.
Actually, so she gets off. If she gets off the board, can she toss it to them?
She can try.
Yeah, she's gonna get off the board and here, use this. Seems to work good. And she kind of like
roll me
tosses it
a
to
Wait, look. Yeah, roll me a strength.
Still 2d12, right?
Give yourself a hope.
14 with hope.
Give yourself a hope.
Sweet.
So when you throw it, it lands about right here.
I will jump on it and see if I can't get it to move in the direction that I want using my paws to steer it. And I'll try and get over here with Bruna.
Okay, roll an agility roll. No, I changed it.
Okay.
Roll finesse.
Okay. So this +1. 16 with hope.
Okay. You very sloppily are able to ride it on this thing. You know that it's very difficult to ride as this, but you are able to kind of control it.
Okay. Can I mark a hope for that one?
Yeah. Yep.
Awesome. And I will put myself over here. Say, this is pretty cool.
Right? Kind of hard to control, though. I don't know how the twins do it. They make it look like it's effortless. Hey, Captain, you want to ride? And she tosses it over to the captain.
Roll strength.
Idea. Depends on. I don't know. So I had the idea of maybe using power push on myself to shove myself over the distance. But that does do damage. But I don't know if it does the damage because of, you landing or from the force that it generates that shoves you.
Now, wait, you would like for it just to do it from being shoved, because if something doesn't budge, you still want to be able to do the damage. So, it would do the damage from the spell itself, or it'd be
Yeah,
really,
that makes
really
sense.
nerfed to get anything that's big.
Let's see here. All right.
It's probably also fine to just walk across it, but this is kind of fun.
It's a Bruna idea. She doesn't come up with the best ideas.
Yeah.
You guys gotta remember that too.
I mean, all right. So his strength isn't like, I mean, it's not negative. Now it says magic hand can conjure a hand with the same size and strength as your own. Could I just basically kind of conjure a series of magic hands to walk across?
But you would have to be able to pick up yourself, which I don't think you'd be able to pick up yourself because it's your own strength. Like, with one hand, you'd have to be able to pick up yourself. So think of it that way. So I would say.
I was kind of think of they're just like basically like they're floating there and holding, kind of like a like a cheer team, like
it's
the person that just kind of like.
I'm gonna say no because you'd have to
steps
pick
on
up
the hand.
yourself,
Okay.
and that could be extremely broken.
Fair enough.
So you'd have to be able to hold the weight of just yourself with one hand, and I don't think you're doing that.
All right. Well,
The board did land next to you, though. She rolled a 21 on her strength, so you can ride the board if you would like.
yeah, I guess he'll just get on the board and try to do this. You know what he will do though? This is where I could be a little bit more creative because he knows he's not going to do so well on this board. He could conjure a magic hand to kind of like float around him, where if it looks like he's losing balance, can kind of like nudge him in the right direction
Perfect.
to help steady himself.
Like training wheels for a skyboard.
Yeah. Yup.
Right.
There we go.
So
Yep, that's what he'll do.
go ahead and ride it. You don't get to roll anything.
All right.
The only reason why the dog had to roll
Okay.
something because he was trying to literally do it in dog form.
Fair enough. All right. He just. You.
All right. So
Why am I? Oh, I'm floating because of the thingy.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
So are you gonna hold on to the board? Or
No, he'll give it back to Bruna. He'll
Bruna
kind
will
of
keep it strapped with her on her backside.
okay.
Could be useful. And if they happen to find the twins, maybe it should be nice enough to return it. If they're alive.
Right, so
And
here.
can these boards, from what we've seen, can they ascend? Like, can they get airborne quite a bit, or are they kind of
can
hovering off the
literally
ground?
travel island to island. Like that's what the twins use them for. Yeah,
Treasure
they are
planet.
just solo little boats. Or like little little boards.
Bruna's like,
Awesome.
the skellies are hitting kind of hard.
But they're very hard to fly, so they take a while to get proficient with.
Anybody need a rest?
Okay. Yeah, I think a rest is good. I don't think we have long rested since I last removed stress from people, so I won't have that ability available until a long rest. But a short rest would still be good.
How many short rests can we do before a long
2
rest?
or 3. You can do 3
We've
short rests
done
before you
one
have
so
to do a
far,
long rest.
right?
Yeah.
I feel like right in front of the ruins doorway and where these skellies were coming out, like it wouldn't make sense for us to camp out for a long rest. So it seems like a short rest and get ourselves in would be what we
Yeah,
would be
we
doing.
can like sit here by the archway and take a breather in the shade of the trees.
All right. So go ahead and pick your activities.
Oh right, we had those posted somewhere.
Aww. I only got one. You can actually click downtime activities on your character sheet too. So that would give you a list as well.
Oh, here we go.
Ha ha
So
ha!
move 1. Want to clear stress. I have to clear stress. I'm not going to be helpful for you guys. Alright, so Bruno's pulling herself together to clear some of the stress from that hit. She couldn't believe that guy's head rolled off and then he still hit her that hard. So she is going to do some push-ups. She's like doing push-ups. You know, she's gonna be resting. She's like, I must get stronger. Get those gains. So,
In short rests, we don't need to do a watch.
No.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna do
oh my god. I only
10 to
cleared
wounds
one
and repair
stress.
armor then.
One. Ugh.
It's okay, I only got one fear if it makes you feeling better.
Can I do stress again? Can you do 2 of the same things?
Yeah.
In downtime?
Mm-hmm.
I
I think you'd have to announce it beforehand what you're doing.
Uh,
You have to choose 2 activities and then do them.
oh, okay.
I was only missing 1 HP and 1 armor, so I just did 10
So I guess I'll do armor.
repair armor and
for-
HP.
I guess I'll do armor for my second one. We did stress. Repair armor. Three slots of armor. Is it calculated for us? Yeah, nice.
So, how do you repair your armor? How are you doing that?
She is basically taking the pieces that got loose and reattaching it. Like she's taking the little spike from her, and she's holding like the ball of her morning star, and she's kind of like wedging the pieces back in with the spike.
Okay.
When she does her push-ups to relieve the stress she's in, because working out calms her nerves.
Draxus, what did you pick for your short short rest activities?
I just did repair armor and 10 wounds. I was only missing 1 of each, so
Okay. And
I didn't even
how do you
need to
go
roll.
about doing those?
So I guess kind of like the armor was like the hit probably hit him on the pauldron. So he just kind of starts buffing that out at first, and then he uses I believe prestidigitation says it can make minor repairs. So he kind of just drags his hand back and forth over it, and there's like a little bit of a glow, and it starts mending some of the like little fractures and stress fractures in the shoulder, the pauldron. And then as for tending wounds, probably just grabs like a bit of cloth or something, kind of. Maybe just like maybe has like a flask of alcohol or something, and just kind of pours that on the rag, like sanitizes the wound and just wraps it up.
Okay. And Rusty, what did you do for your short rest activity?
I'm going to do clear stress at 1d4 plus 1, which with my 2 will clear them all, like no matter what. And then I will repair all armor. I think what that looks like is before I change out of beast form, I'll dive into a bush and start like just like playful growling and rolling around, just like a dog having a good old time if they're excited. And as I'm rolling around, I think the bushes and the grass and the leaves will start to kind of like grab onto my metal body, and where they come up, the metal will reform itself and the armor will reshape, and I'll become whole again and not so fractured. And then I'll pop up and the vines will tear off and stuff, and I will be Rusty again, but with a freshly repaired body.
Awesome. All right. So as you guys are done with your short rest, we are free to do what we'd like. What do we want to do?
Bruno's like, well, maybe this isn't going to be as easy as I thought. Maybe we should step a little bit more carefully. As she says that,
It wasn't that bad.
She's just walking forward, not looking at what she's doing.
As you move forward, let's. I'll say you, since you moved forward first. Roll me a instinct Bruna.
Instinct.
Yeah.
Can I help her?
But this one, no, just because she kind of walked forward without you guys. So she's not really paying
Okay.
attention.
Nice.
13 with hope.
Okay. So go ahead and take your hope. As you're walking across, or as you take your first step, you do feel like some hair kind of stand up on your. Well, I don't know if you even have hair. Your scales kind of move, and you hear a crackling hum, and the air smells ionized.
She looks up real quick. Not again! Not again!
There is no purple.
Whew. She kind of does a side swipe of her eyebrows. But she kind of backs up a little bit. And she's like, oh no. Air feels awfully funky over here.
Draxus would step forward and kind of investigate what she was talking about.
All right, go ahead and roll me an instinct.
Okay.
Now, if you would like to help, you could help with this one.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, so go ahead and mark or take away a hope,
So
and you.
it wouldn't be. Being that, I mean, I imagine Bruna just kind of points out.
Bruna's like, something feels awfully funky. Funky.
Okay.
My hair is sticking up
All right, we'll
higher
do
than
the
it usually
instinct
does.
first. That's
I will see no vortex
16
this
Add
time.
Fear.
D6 to it. You can add a
Oh,
D6
right.
to it because I'm assisting you.
Add a d6. It's a 17 with fear.
All right, with both Draxus and Rusty kind of looking around, you notice you can't tell how many with that roll. But you do notice that there's a lot of pressure plates on this bridge.
Oh.
Now, what I was hoping to do is, like, he would recognize that sensation of the air being ionized, I imagine. Being that his breath weapon is lightning. He's not good with using it, but I imagine it would kind of do the same thing. So, can he kind of investigate that and try to see what he could gather as to where the source of that is coming from?
I will say,
With, like, an analyze?
I will say just from like tying in your other roll too with like your thing, you can tell that it's definitely something to do with lightning. And I would guess you would assume just that it's something to do with the pressure plates would probably maybe release something.
Okay.
Trying to electrocute us.
I will spend a stress to turn into a household friend, and I'll turn into like a big fuzzy house cat with a little metal collar that says Rusty on it.
Love it.
And I will begin. I'll start carefully walking my way down this walkway, looking for the source of the traps so that I can help my allies avoid them. I have advantage on climb, locate, and protect in this form.
Okay. So this is your form that just represents, it's obviously not exactly what it is, but this represents your little household forms and stuff.
Look at that little guy. And I will start walking forward, keeping an eye out for the pressure plates so that I can steer my party through safely.
All right, go ahead and roll the first one.
Okay. So it's going to be instinct with advantage. Not great. So 12 with fear.
Yeah, so as you're walking forward, they all just seem kind of like all of them could be it almost. You really can't tell the difference between the rocks that are up a little bit or the ones that have the springs underneath. You can like kind of see some of them, but you also can't even judge the difference between what they are, so you just can't really see it.
Okay. I'll say, this bridge is tricky. It could be any one of these. I see one there, but there could be one there. There could be one there.
Bruno's like,
and I will just.
well, we're not really in a pit. Is this water dangerous? And she kind of looks at the water. Is it just water, regular
Good
water?
point.
I mean, you don't know. Do you want to investigate the water? Or...
Yes, she wants to investigate.
All
Not
right.
go in it, but she's.
So, go ahead and roll a. Let's see, what is it? Let me look at things. Yeah, probably knowledge for analyzing the water.
I love it. Oh, like, is there a -2? Like, what am I in knowledge? -1. I got this. I know everything about the water. 14 with hope.
14 with hope, so go ahead and mark the hope.
Mm-hmm.
The water just looks kind of like normal water to you.
Bruno's like, why don't we just swim?
I don't know. That smell makes me think there's electricity involved. And if we do go in the water, and there's another way to set those things off other than these plates, or if someone comes up here and stomps on one of the plates while we're swimming, it's gonna be a bad time.
Bruno's like, holy shit, you're right, Captain. I at least know water and electricity doesn't mix.
Can I reach my little house cat paws down to the water and tap it and see if I get zapped or anything?
It'd be kind of a big stretch for you.
Okay. I mean, I'm willing to climb down or try and balance a little bit to make it happen.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a agility.
Can I spend a hope to hold on to the kitty and lower the kitty to touch the water?
Sure. So you can spend a hope to help. So you have advantage on this agility roll.
Okay. Is this considered climb?
I would say this is probably considered climb.
Okay, so I'll have advantage by my form, so you can hold on to your hope if you want.
Yeah, hold
on. Yeah, let's see what we get. I probably should have rolled those a little more. I think I just kind of dropped those. I should probably let me re-roll those. Hang on. Get a good shake up here.
Get a hope.
Plus, I do get a hope. Yeah, my agility is a +0, so it'll be a total of 7, and I will mark a hope.
All right. So, as you go to like try to balance yourself, your agile cat form slips and falls into the water. And as
splash,
you guys see the splash, you notice like as the splash comes up that there's like some purple essence in it. And go ahead and roll me a knowledge, Draxus. Draxus, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
My God.
I didn't hear you say my name. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Yeah. Can you roll me a knowledge check?
Yeah.
My calculations were off.
Ooh.
Yeah, you cannot tell what that purple haze is in it. Rusty, from the fall, I need you to mark a stress for
Okay.
being stressed out. And what are we doing?
Well, I think Draxus is going to resort to old-fashioned things. He's going to step back, and he's going to go look for a long stick, preferably of the 10-foot variety.
I can also just try and splash my way across and.
Well, Bruna also.
Like, I mean, if the worst is that I fell in the water, like.
This reminds her of how she lost her best friend Jaxel, who drowned because she couldn't get to her in time. So, she kind of freaks out and she takes her rope. It was almost like, oh my God, take this! And she throws her rope in there and holds the other end.
As you throw your rope in there, you see, like, almost seems like a little, like, almost like the water almost splashes up like an arm, knocking the rope away. As you try to climb up, Rusty, you feel like, almost it feels like things are like trying to grab onto your legs, like to try to hold you down. Roll me a strength check.
Okay. Strength is not great. Can I change forms into my aquatic scout?
Sure. Just have to mark another stress.
Yeah, I think what I'll do, because I don't want to keep building up this stress, is I will use Druid Hope, and I will spend 3 hope to turn into a beast form without marking a stress, and I can raise a stat by 1 until I drop out.
Okay.
And I will turn into an electric eel. And then I will do, select. Get advantage on navigate, sneak, and swim. Does this fall under swim, or
this would still be
the strength for trying to break out of the...
Yeah, because it's clearly like it's something trying to grab you.
Okay. Then, knowing that I'm going to have to fight, I will put the +1 that I get into strength to make it a flat roll of 0.
Okay.
And then I will throw these. So 17 with fear.
Is is Rusty underneath the water?
It's underneath the water.
Okay, like totally submerged.
Yeah. So as you're trying to escape out, you cannot maneuver away.
Damn, 17. Okay.
Yeah, this is considered a hard difficulty, so it's a 20 to get out.
Understood. So you'll see an electric eel trying to swim through the water, electricity arcing off of it a little bit, but it's unable to move.
Yeah, it's like, and you can see like out of like your side eyes, like it feels like hands are like rubbing up against you and like trying to pull you back, but when you're looking back, you're not seeing anything.
Okay. Okay. Well, I don't appear to be in any immediate danger, and I'm not going to drown, but I am definitely stuck.
Bruna's like, she's just having all these terrifying flashbacks of Jaxel, who ended up getting swallowed by a whale because she couldn't make it to her. And so, I think Bruna would whip out that board and try to go and air current over the water. See if she can have a better reach of Rusty.
Okay, and Draxus, go ahead and roll me a instinct to see if you find a board that you find worthy enough.
Yeah, not a board per se, just like a stick.
Yeah.
Alright, instinct.
Yeah.
It's just a flat.
It's
2d12.
fairly easy because it's a woods. Alright, so go ahead and get a hope, and you do find something that you think would work.
Okay. He comes back over. And he kind of tries to hold the stick out to,
I'm going
to our druid friend.
mark a fear. And as you go to put that stick in, you almost see like two waves come out and almost feels like it grabs the stick and breaks it in half. And it just drops into the water.
Can I see Rusty?
You can see him struggling, but you can't see what he's struggling against.
Okay, this might be a little gross, but is Rusty small enough for my giant tongue to swing around and try to hold him to me with my ability?
If you want to mark a stress at his size, I would say sure.
See what? So, she whips out her big frog tongue into the water and try to quickly snatch up our electric eel.
So, as your tongue enters the water, let's see. Let me roll.
Spicy.
Oh shit. As your tongue enters, you feel something like get onto it. And
It's not Rusty. No!
It's not Rusty. Like something that almost like gets in between. It almost feels like teeth just entered your tongue. And you take 9 points of damage.
So that would be a hit point. So my tongue comes back without Rusty, huh?
Yeah. And kind of like hanging on. But it's like almost half ripped, your tongue.
Oh, it's like bleeding a little bit. And she's like, it's gonna eat Rusty. I go, not again. Not again.
So, almost like the anger from it, all of a sudden what you guys see up top, water like start pooling from right here. And it's coming like from the water. It almost feels like the water is like rising. Up.
Over the bridge?
Yeah, like over the bridge, and you guys start seeing like this form shape. What you guys see is this, but it doesn't look like this.
Okay.
It looks like a water version of, like, almost like you can see through it, like water with like vortex, but you
like
can
an
see like the
elemental?
shape, of an alligator through it. So that starts forming. So it looks like a liquid form of it, and
Oh, did you raise the water level?
yeah.
That's awesome. Because before I could see underneath a little tunnel there, and like, oh, the control you have over this map is fantastic.
I want the two people out of water right now to mark a stress just from seeing this thing form.
Holy crap.
Like
I need my stress.
It's almost like this oozy gel thing, something like you guys have never seen before. I said you can make out the shape of a
Yeah,
crocodile,
yeah.
but it's not.
It's
It's
like-
like this
it's,
jelly water,
Otherworldly.
thing. And let's start some combat. And I forgot for the first combat to put some banging music on. So let's find some music to play for this.
True.
That what bit my tongue?
Hard to follow.
Yep.
It's hard to
Yeah.
follow up Metal Wolf.
All right, so we are in battle. Since technically I did act first, you guys, it is on your guys' turn.
My turn's gonna be just trying to free myself. So if you guys want to go, I can go last so that if we end up rolling, or if I roll fear, you guys don't end up getting hit by that thing.
Okay.
So yeah, I think you two should go, and then I'll use my turn to try and just get out.
If Bruna can kind of establish herself in the front here first, I think.
Bruna's going to move back off the thing because I'm at a negative to do anything with it. I'm trying to do anything on it, right?
You're at disadvantage.
So I'm going to kind of scooch over here and put the board back on her back as she goes to swing her mace, her Morning Star, to the element that she sees in front of her.
All right.
Holding out her shield, hoping for the best. Uh, 11 with hope.
So as you go to attack, you like make connection, but like the water almost like just goes like around your mace and like goes through it. You don't think you did any damage.
Damn.
So it then just looks at you and like almost makes like this weird noise, like it's almost trying to imitate like a crocodile, but it sounds more staticky. Like
Now, did it push any pressure plates when it landed? But it's so misty and watery?
Yeah, it did not
Okay.
press down on any of it, so it's almost maybe
Okay.
like it's weightless.
Okay.
It is now going to attack you. I am going to spend a fear. And we're going to do this attack. Wow, thank God you have terrible evasion. I rolled a 7.
That
That hits.
Oh, yes.
9 points of damage.
That's minor damage, so I'm just going to use the armor slot to negate that.
Negated all of it?
Yep.
Yeah?
Mhm.
Okay. Alright, so that's its turn. As it reaches out, you feel like, I mean, it feels real, like something just like bit into you, but...
You motherfucker bit my tongue!
Yeah.
Not good.
but you're able to like, right before like it almost scrapes against your arm, you're able to move your shield in time, and it feels like almost solid as you like, kind of bash it away with your shield, negating the damage. Alright, whose turn?
Go ahead, Drexus.
He will step forward here and actually does he want to step forward? I think he'll just stay where he is and kind of maybe sidestep a little bit here. And yeah, I guess let's just shoot it. +2 on that. That's 16.
All right.
With hope.
That does succeed, and go ahead and give yourself a hope.
Hey, so this is going to be just a d6 damage. I get to re-roll. I'm going to roll it as 2d6, but I only take the higher result.
Okay.
Alright, I got 6.
So 6 points of damage?
Yep.
So as you strike it, you see like the water go through, but this water doesn't reconnect, so you feel like you did make purchase with it doing a minor damage.
Yeah, that's magical damage, just in case. And then, are you missing armor, Sassy? Or Bruna?
Yeah.
Alright, and then he'll do the old routine, clap a hand to her shoulder and charge her armor up, spend a hope to give her Taba's armor. And that's him.
Alright. Your guys' turn, so. Marshall, you want
I will
to
attempt to free myself.
Okay.
Yeah, from the things trying to grab me. So is it strength still?
Yep. So for this one, I'm gonna let you swim because you feel like the grip is a little weaker on you now that the thing formed.
Okay. Then I'm gonna roll this first. Let's see what my swim is. Shoot, what stat is swim?
It'd probably be the. Let's see. I'm guessing it'd be maneuver, so it'd probably be agility.
Okay, so I have a +1 to that, plus advantage for being my aquatic form. So it's gonna be 16, 17.
All right, this just gets you out of this one. Yep, and with hope. So you do feel like you kind of
Okay.
broke through. I'm gonna mark you as flying for right
Can
now,
I,
so you can maneuver out.
Yeah, I will breach the water and flop out here behind, happy to be out of the water. And while I understand that there are pressure plates somewhere on this thing, not being in the water seems to be a priority, so I'm just going to flop out and bloop, bloop, over here. And then I will remove my beast form and assume the form of Rusty.
I am going to spend a fear and have you have landed on a trap, which will it'll trigger a surge. I need you to roll me a agility.
Okay, it's going to be at a +0. Whoop. It's 19 with hope. Do I mark a hope for that one?
You do. Yes, you do mark a hope for it. And as you step on the plate, this lightning strikes out, getting into the water a little bit too. You do notice as the water is kind of risen at the moment, and but you are able to dodge it.
I'll pop out and say, "Oh, something dangerous in the water." What the hell is that?
Rusty! You're alive! Oh my god! Oh, it's not a repeat. Let's take this thing out, you guys.
That's nothing natural. That's some abomination. And I think unless I could do more, I think that's my turn.
I mean, you could do more. I mean, you got out of the water. You landed. You rolled regular, so you could technically do something else if you would like. It's up to you.
Okay.
Though.
Yeah, I will. Without changing back into form, I will reach out my hand, and a little bit of blue will coalesce and glow on the end of it, and then from it a burst of energy, and I will use my hand rune on this crocodile.
All right, go for it.
A +2.
With hope.
23 with hope.
That's it.
Okay, and it will take a D10. It takes 1 damage.
As your hand runes connects with it, you just have a hard time meeting where the physical being begins and the water essence meets. And you as you strike through it, you just feel like a little bit skim off the top of it, and you feel like you did minor damage to it, but it did connect.
Okay. I think that'll be it for me.
You guys want to go?
Yeah, I feel like Bruna is going to be so thrilled to see Rusty. She's going to try to jump over and try to land next to Rusty.
All right, roll me that jump.
Jump, jump.
That would be agility for leap.
Not strength with my legs.
Negative.
Okay. Well, can I add my incredible strength with my leg muscles?
Yes, that you can do.
Okay, spend a hope. Get that +2. So that'd be 15 with hope.
All right. And so what, you jump like over here?
Yeah.
All right. So as you do that, I'm going to spend another fear, and you land on a pressure plate. As you land, roll me the agility check.
Is this going to also affect Rusty?
Roll me the agility check.
Well, I was gonna say, can I get behind me as I know the lightning's about to come, seeing what happened to him, and use another hope for a +2?
It is. So yeah, I actually need Rusty to roll me an agility check as well.
Big money.
Actually, it might be all of you guys. It's within close range, so yeah. I need you, Draxus, also to roll it for me.
And I could do a +2.
Yeah. What did you get, Marshall?
An 11 with hope. Am I adding that hope as well for this roll?
You are adding the hope. But it is a hope with failure.
Oh, I got a 12 with fear.
Alright, so I'm going to take that fear. Both of you guys mark a stress. Draxus, I need you to do this too.
It has to be stress. Damn.
One of Rusty's eyes starts flickering, like it's twitching a little bit, it's getting a little stressed out.
Yeah, right now, Bruno's very, very stressed. She's one away from being vulnerable stressed. And she's like stressing the fuck out right now because she just saw all this stuff happen to Rusty. She's like freaking out. She wanted to get to Rusty. You're my best friend. You're my best friend. And now she's like stressing out because she just got us all electrified. So it's just a stress that we mark off?
Yeah, stress, and I get a fear for each person hit too. Okay, well, I need you to roll me a King. I need you to roll me an agility check.
Okay. That's 11.
Wow, everybody failed. So everybody marks the stress, and I get a fear for each person hit.
Right.
So basically, as it shocks through all you guys, the fear is supposed to symbolize you guys losing an action. Because you guys are kind of shocked.
Yeah.
So,
Literally.
and during this phase, I can use fear to activate the same creature multiple times for each person hit. So,
Okay.
So the alligator, seeing someone just jump over. Now, when it turns around, you almost see its head go away and then form to its back and its tail. So it's almost like warping its
This is not.
yeah, its aspect.
This is not of this world. We must run, I think.
And it is
We're
going
in its domain.
to attack Bruna for 19.
19?
No, it hits you for a 19.
Okay, that's not the damage.
The damage is 12.
12. So, physical damage or magical?
Physical.
So I'm going to mark 2 armor slots to take 0.
2 armor slots to take 0.
Uh-huh.
All right. It is going to. I'm going to mark a stress with it. As I mark a stress with it, you see the water rise above it and then back down, and it looks a little bit healthier.
Oh no.
And then for its next attack, it is going to turn its attention on Rusty, which again, it doesn't actually turn. It just kind of, his head kind of warps away, and then it kind of just like turns right towards you, and it's going to make an attack. Oh my god, you are just so hard to hit today, Rusty. I rolled a 5.
I am in tune with nature.
You are
It wants to keep me
in
safe
tune
innately.
with nature. The water thing just it bursts out and tries to attack you, and just like you being in tune with the waves that you see it do, you're just able to sidestep it. Let's see, and that's 3 things I did. All right, it is back to you guys.
I'll wag my finger at it and give it a little tisk. Bad.
Okay.
You said you have. Draxus, can you somehow push this thing off and get to us?
Possibly. Not sure how we can. I could kind of like get to the outside edge here, maybe, and.
I am going to spend another fear as you walk onto a plate. I need everybody to roll me a saving throw for the agility.
This bridge is deadly.
Like, if this was not in combat, by the way, you guys would be pre-planned for all this, but as a DM, I could spend fear to make the environment attack you back. So, I'm just explaining.
It's making it very dangerous, treacherous.
13,
You're in a treacherous
16.
spot here.
13, yeah.
What kind of
13
saving
with
throw?
fear.
Agility, just roll me an agility check. Alright.
Nice.
22 with hope.
Okay, take your hope. I'm gonna take my fear for marshals, but that does succeed with fear.
What I was doing agility.
Oh wait, and did I get a 9 there? I did. Ooh. So I get to clear a stress.
I got.
Now, don't you only get to do that once per long rest?
Strange patterns?
Yeah.
No. It's just any time the number 9 comes up on the duality die.
Okay.
I set the number once per long rest. So choose it. Here's what it says. Choose a number between 1 and 12. When you roll that number on a duality die, gain a hope or clear a stress. You can change this number when you take a long rest. Okay, so my hope is full anyway. I'll just remove the stress.
Perfect.
So I'm going to. I did a 9 with hope.
Okay, so you failed.
I did fail.
So you're gonna mark a stress.
I'm vulnerable. I'm stressed. I'm stressed the fuck out.
I am going to take a fear for that. So,
Anybody have a stamina potion?
Oh.
I don't think I do. I think I took the
I
health
took health.
potion.
I didn't realize
Yeah.
how important stress was going to be for me.
So let me find this. Let me put this on you. Bloop. Well, if it makes you feeling better, you're
And so
already
does-
easy to hit. So it doesn't really affect you as much as others. Well, like,
Yeah,
you
but I'll
take more
start taking
stress,
hit.
hit
I'm going to
points,
take
yeah.
hit points, taking more stress.
sorry.
yeah.
Okay, that was my question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If after stress is maxed, you start taking health damage. Okay.
Yeah. So, and for future things, guys, I guess this would be a reaction roll I just thought about. It probably wouldn't be, but we're going to keep this for right now. But future ones will be reactions, so no hope or fear gets out, because technically I should go if one of you guys roll fear. So this should be a reaction roll. Like, you can continue your turn, King.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have. I could just mark the hope back down.
No,
and put me
because
back
we've
down
been
at
already
5.
doing it this way, so we're going to let this round
Oh,
go, and
okay.
we're not going to retcon it, but for future one, that one
Okay.
will be a reaction.
Okay. So no
Okay,
hope or
sure.
fear.
Yeah, it's a little too many rolling for...
I feel like we're gonna goof on that one frequently because it's just like.
Sure, yeah.
But we'll get it
It's
eventually.
learning.
Yep.
All right, so he is going to attempt to use power push. And it's just a spell cast roll, and against their difficulty, and I do damage equal to my proficiency plus 2 in d10s. Okay. And do I want to spend a hope on ordnance here? Yeah, that seems pretty important. Can I spend a hope to use my experience of tactical ordnance to try to...
Explain to me how you're using it to benefit this. That wouldn't benefit for every single
It's just
combat.
essentially, essentially a tactical use of a spell that he would be training. I mean, essentially, it's something he would have went to school for, using his spells tactically to achieve the strategic objective of
Yeah, I think
unifying
I
with
think we need to
his-
figure out a little bit more specific thing for that, because that just feels like you can use that any time. It doesn't feel very specific. I will go ahead and allow it this time, but I do think we need to narrow that down a little bit to be slightly more specific.
Can
But you can go ahead
spend a
and use
hope to give an advantage, help out?
it. Sure.
So I guess, how does your push look, Draxus? Like, where I can help you?
I would say that he kind of like his hand kind of he just shoves his hand forward into something and then discharges like a sudden like burst of energy that just blasts him back.
So can I use my big ass shield to try to control the energy to go the way we want it to push?
Sure.
All right. Spend a hope. You'll get a advantage.
That's what were we saying? That's a 20
You get a 1d6.
Yeah,
also.
plus roll
Two.
1d6.
22 plus the 1d6.
Which really doesn't matter, because you did hit. You hit with fear. As you're
25,
pushing,
but yeah.
Bruna is almost like using her shield as like a funnel to like try to funnel it away as you hit through.
That's 10 damage
Nice.
total.
10 damage. So as
Magic.
you strike it, and as it starts to shoot away, as you see the water come out, I am going to spend a fear, and you're going to see the water raise again, and it's going to reappear back to where it was.
Oh, you cheater! Cheater!
The damage still did.
I love the water.
Sorry, go ahead, Rusty.
I love that the water looks like resin, even though like it oscillates too, but also it has that kind of like plastic quality, like this was an actual map.
Right.
I'm just in awe of this program here.
That's pretty amazing.
It even does refractions too. As you look down in the water, like it will distort things based on what angle you view them at.
Okay. Yeah, that was a fear, so I guess it's back to you.
It is back to me. The alligator is going to attack at Bruna again. 18 points of damage, or not 18 points, 8 in the hit. So that hits. Damage. I didn't announce that beforehand, so I guess just regular damage. Oops. Ooh, it's gonna hit for 14 points of damage.
Physical?
Yes.
So I can use my Iron Will to mark an additional armor slot for getting it down severe, and I'll mark another armor slot. That'd be 2 armor slots for no damage.
Alright. So you took no damage?
No damage.
Alright. It's its turn. It is your guys' turn.
What's the fear count looking like?
I'm at 8.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
So we haven't done
here.
this yet. But I'm wondering, somebody wants to tag team with me if I spend 3 hope. We can do like some kind of tag team event, as feels like we need something big to hit this thing, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
still don't really know the full details
So
of the tag team.
the way tag teams work is you guys both choose an ability to do. Alright? So, and then you guys both roll as if you're going to hit with it. Then you get to choose which roll you want to use, and that applies to both of you. And then you both get to do your action off that roll.
So we both get to do damage, right?
Yeah. So it's basically like rolling with advantage, because you get to pick, like real advantage, like D&D advantage, because you get to pick what roll you use, and it applies to both people.
Do you have any
Well,
spells that hit fucking
And only
hard?
one person has to spend the 3. It's
Yeah,
not
only
both
one.
people
Yeah,
have to spend
you
it.
can do it once per
I
session.
mean, the 2 biggest damage things I have are the power push and the wild flame, which is 2d6 or a d10 plus 2. Power push shoves something really
we
far,
already know it'll come right
and the
back.
wild
Blow
flame
fear, though.
starts.
I have to spend a fear
huh?
to make it come back.
Oh, true.
The wild flame starts putting stress on them.
So yeah, let's
don't-
tag team your wild flame. I could see. Is there a way for me to get Draxus over here during the tag team?
No.
If
he-
if he did the push and we succeed in the push, can I quickly go and grab him to our side because we know he's going to come right back?
Here's my idea for like how this would flavor.
Oh, you think about the
No,
pressure
take it or
play.
leave it.
Damn, never mind. Go ahead. What's your idea?
Kind of like wedge your mouth, your not your mouth, your shield in its mouth, and kind of like steer its head towards Draxus, and then he just like shoots wild flame in its mouth.
All right, well that sounds fun. Let's do that. I'll spend the 3 hope.
All right.
Let's tag
All right.
team.
I need you both to go ahead and roll it for me.
Okay. So am I rolling with my +2 stress? Because it's my mace hit, or
Are you rolling what?
like
And you would,
is it my weapon?
I guess,
roll?
if you're
Yeah.
using.
Okay.
Yeah. Whatever you're gonna hit with. Yeah.
So I'm kind of wedging the shield and swinging my mace as I'm turning around for him to blast him with his flames.
It's a 19 after my stats.
With
Considered.
fear. So let's see what you roll.
Yeah, I rolled does not look good.
Oh. So
8.
you rolled with hope.
8 with hope, but
You guys get advantage, right?
Well, no.
Well, no.
We have to choose whose role.
By advantage, I meant like D&D style advantage, where you get to choose the best role you want out of the two.
I think we have to choose yours.
Okay.
Because at least we'll get the hit off, because you said you're 19.
No.
Well, you have to.
Now, actually, let's see here. Oh no, that's a spellcast roll. I don't know. Is a spellcast roll considered an attack roll?
Yes. Well, I mean, depending on what you're doing, but yeah.
Because then, do I get Face Your Fear on that and add the extra damage from that?
Face Your Fear, is that the plus 10?
That's the war mage thing, where when you succeed with fear on an attack roll, you deal an extra D10 magic damage.
Sure would.
Oh, okay. I haven't been doing that. I've only been doing it on weapon attacks.
No, any kind of spell.
All right, well then.
I believe so. I mean, I didn't read it, but I assume it's any kind of spell. Hold on, let me double check before I. You focus on your study. You know, that's when you succeed with fear on an attack roll. Yeah, it's an attack roll. So yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. All right, well, so I'm assuming we're using my roll since that will actually hit.
Yeah.
There's my 2d6, so that's 8, and then plus a d10. Yeah. 8 and 5 is 13.
Wow.
All magic.
All right. So...
And he gets stress.
Or mine's a 5 damage added to that.
So total damage, it's what?
19?
19? Okay.
13 and 5 is 18.
You're right. I can't do math.
Do we combine those damage together? They equal both. I think you combine both together because you're trying to get severe.
We're trying to hit a severe, yeah.
So you hit for major damage.
Damn.
So as you put your shield in, you kind of turn his head to the side, and at that point, you see Drax on the side just taking both of his hands, blowing fire into it, where you see like and since he's like almost translucent, you see like the fire like mixing with the vortex
like throws
and stuff
up fire
like that.
with it.
And you guys hit it for major damage together. You did roll with fear though, so that brings it to your boy. And he is going to strike again. Well, I guess now he's turned this way, so I guess he would attack. No, I think he's still just angry at the Bruna. So again, you see his like head form into his body, and he just heads up this way.
Why is he so angry with me? What'd I do?
They like frogs.
He's a primal beast, and he finds you as the alpha, as you're so big.
Bring it! Bring it! Blowing up my bullfrog muscle.
It hits for how much damage? I rolled a 14, so it hits. So with that, I did a snapping jaw attack, which cost me a stress. I'm gonna lock this creature.
Oh, did you mark a stress for the flames?
I did.
Okay.
Onto the target, dealing 1 additional hit point. Okay. So I hit for 14. Oh wait, is that my roll? That was not my roll. I hit for 16 points of damage, so 17 points of damage, and you're restrained if I did major damage.
So if I...
Oh no, that's until. So you're restrained, but you're restrained until I take until I do minor, or until you get major damage.
So even if I negate it, I'm restrained?
And if you negate all of it, no.
Okay, I'm going to use my last 2 armor slots. Scary, scary, to negate all that.
All right. So
I am capped out on stress. I am capped out on armor. I think it's time for us to try to bounce out of here.
As his head goes back into his body, out of it, it comes at a leap. You end up taking your shield and it misses, but it ends up getting onto your armor and rips off a chunk of your armor. Where right now you have no armor on.
Woo woo!
And
look at this physique. That should frighten you right there. Ah.
And it is back at your go.
All right. How's this thing looking?
Probably healthy because
It
it keeps healing.
hasn't healed, only besides
Yeah,
the first
one
time.
time,
It
yeah.
hasn't kept doing it. It's looking like its water mass is probably down. Let's see. Roll me a knowledge to analyze, but just will count as a roll, so
Alright.
you can get hope, but you can turn it back over to me if you choose to do this.
Do it. Take the risk. Ride the
Let
lightning.
me use my Know the Tide as well, so I get a +1 to this
Okay.
for my Seaborn community. That's 11, 12 with the Know the Tide.
All right. So I'm going to give it to you, but I'm taking my fear, so it's back to my turn. You feel like it's over half damaged from analyzing the ability.
All right, he'd call out, and it's like, this thing's on the ropes. Hang in there.
But that being said, it's going to attack back at Bruna.
Bruno's not feeling very strong
I
right now.
am going to spend a fear. And I'm going to do this attack. I rolled a 3, which makes it a 6. That still hits, doesn't it?
My evasion's a 6.
Bruna can't get out of her own way.
Hits for 7
Bruno's
points.
slow and clunky.
7 points of damage.
Okay, that's just minor, so that'd be a hit point.
Alright. And it is going to, with that attack, it's called pull under. So I bring you and I pull you under the water.
No, I can't breathe.
Oh, no.
So
no.
as it latches you into its mouth, and it just takes you and it pulls
Bruno's
you
biggest horror is
underwater.
happening. Oh my god.
That's no bueno.
No bueno indeed. Alright, but it is back on your guys' turn. I wish I could spend more fear on this fight, but I can't reactivate this monster. Only some things you can.
I can still see it, right?
You can still see it, yes.
Bruno's worst nightmare is happening. It's happening all over again. He's drowning.
Well, you got something for this? I don't want to step in again, but I mean I can if you don't really got anything. Marsh.
So I can try and continue to attack that thing, or I can try and become a pack predator and increase my strength and try and pull Bruna out.
I think our best chances here are just essentially offense is the best defense.
Yeah,
Just
I
kinda take
agree.
it out.
I will. I'll probably attack it then. If you have a bigger attack, it would be better for you because my attacks aren't super great.
Biggest attack.
But I
is
can.
2d6.
Yeah, so
Granted,
I'd probably end up trying to. Yeah, I'd probably end up shooting a crossbow at it, a hand crossbow, which is a +1 to hit, 1d6 +1.
But then again, he's in the water, so I don't know if it makes sense to use an ability that's like flame.
Yeah.
So he'd probably shoot it with his magic guns.
I also have the Wanderborn ability, Nomadic Pack. I can spend a hope to pull out a mundane item that is useful for our situation. I don't know what that would look like here, but that could be something that we could use to our benefit.
Fishing rod, fish Bruna
but-
out.
A fishing rod.
Put a fly up the top of it. Being a lizard. Or a frog. Oh,
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure on that one.
Yeah, I think we'll probably just have to continue to attack it. So if I go, I'll try and shoot it.
Okay.
do you have...
So-
Well, I mean,
are you moving?
So yeah, I would move myself over here and
Alright.
understand that there's a pressure plate waiting for me.
I spent a fear, and as you walked, you walked to the same pressure point that she stepped on. And go ahead and roll me the agility. This is a reaction, so nobody's gonna get fear or
No
anything
hope, no
for
fear.
it.
Yeah. This is flat 9.
All right. So, actually, I need Draxus to also roll it for me.
Oh. Ball.
So mark a stress, and I get a fear
Why do you get a fear on reaction?
because that's part of the trap.
Oh, it's
Remember,
part of
it
the
represents you guys
trap.
being shocked, and technically,
Yeah, I
it's,
forgot you said
and then
that.
I can actually spend that fear for an extra turn, which I normally don't get to do with this character.
Mm.
Alright.
So you both mark a
So
stress.
you said we get a stress, right?
Yep,
Okay.
and I get 2 fear, which means I get to reactivate this thing again if I want to. I'm gonna let you continue your turn though, because technically I do not get a turn back from this because it's reaction.
Okay.
Ben said you should do a giant
Um,
sponge to soak up the water beast.
It's like a mop.
It's a good idea. Yeah.
Shoot 'em! You
I
ever watch
think
that
I'm
Swamp People?
probably too far for very close, right?
Let's see.
Isn't very close like 10 feet?
It is. You are too close, or too far away. 10 feet would be this.
But like only by like a
Okay.
hair.
Yeah, pretty close. Is it possible to scooch a little closer to get within close? As part of my movement?
No, I think you'd have to actually go hover over the water, because right now I would
Okay.
just your token edges over, but I wouldn't say that's you. It's just that little tiny token. Maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
I guess we can say it is. There's a little bit of you entering it, so we'll say sure.
Okay, if I am able to get within close, then I will use my hand rune again. So some blue energy will coalesce, and I'm going to try and aim for the center of this writhing mass of liquid crocodile, and take a shot with a pulse of energy. For
Oh, a crit!
crit.
Oh, crit! My
Which is
first
really
crit of
good.
the night.
So I'll take that hope.
When you crit, do you get a hope and a stress? Or?
Yep, you get a hope, you get to remove a stress, and you hit for max damage, and then you roll on top of that. Of your dice damage. You don't add your plus to that max damage. You add
Okay.
your plus at the end of everything.
Okay, yeah. I don't add any modifiers to the hand runes, but they are 10 damage, a
Okay,
d10.
so 10.
And so I will roll. Yeah, and then I'll roll this other d10. See what we get. So 13 damage.
Alright, so as you strike through for 13 damage, which is major, so as this blue pulse again, and the only reason why you can even really kind of see it, because it's kind of translucent, because you can see the purple rotating through, but now you're seeing blue kind of intermixed with that purple as well, going through it, and it's kind of vibrating the molecules in it, so and it hits enough where it releases Bruna from its grasp.
Okay.
Whose turn?
That's probably good for me, unless, we still have the skyboard. Might be able to put it there for Bruna to grab onto and then get out of the water. But as far as attacks, I think that's probably the end of my turn.
I'm gonna spend a fear to take the turn.
Okay.
So feeling like it just got released, all of a sudden you're gonna see the water rise,
Oh no.
and it's gonna reform right behind Rusty. As you almost don't even see it, like you're looking down, and it just all of a sudden forms up right behind you, and it's going to spend. I'm gonna spend a fear,
Clever girl.
and it is going to attack. Ooh, it hits for 19, almost a crit. So 22 damage, or 22 roll for attack. I'm assuming that hits, right?
22 to attack, yes.
All right. I roll 9 points of damage,
Okay.
and
I will expend an armor. I'm sorry, continue.
nope. Sorry, you. So, but you still took damage, right?
Yeah, because I can't expend more than one on a turn, right?
Yeah. All right.
Okay,
you are
yeah,
not
I'll expend the one and turn it into minor.
You are not restrained, but it grabbed you in its jaws and it pushed you over with it. And so now you are underwater as well.
Did it look like it healed up from the water rising and whatnot?
You want to roll another analyze?
I don't think that information changes, but we just need to kill it.
Yeah, you know what? Just doesn't matter.
Right.
Shoot it.
He's going.
Bruna is torn because she's absolutely terrified she was thrown into this water because
Mark is stressed.
I don't have a stress.
You're terrified.
She is because
So
she her gills don't work.
So you're stressed out.
So I get an HP gone?
Yeah.
That's brutal. That's really brutal. So I think, but seeing Rusty back into the water, because she was just going to leap and start running, brings enough of her confidence back where she's going to leap so she can take a breath and then drop down next to it to try to swing with her mace.
All right. As you swing back in the water.
And then she is going to swing. Bada, 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 bada.
As she leaps out of the water, mace swings back in.
Nice.
17 with hope.
How do you do this?
What? Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. All right. I mean, she is like, she's almost in tears of fear, but her connection with Rusty is so strong. But her next move was to leap and run into the ruins. That's how scared she was being thrown into this water. But she saw her little rust nugget dragged in the water again, and she got so brave that she decided to leap the other way, jump down it, and because of her momentum, she's like swinging her Morning Star, and she almost like is riding her shield down, and she crushes it with her shield and her Morning Star, where it just dissipates into the water.
It's accidentally Rusty. He's dead too.
No!
Ah!
All right, so you guys are back up. Roll me a knowledge check, Draxus.
Shield Surf achievement unlocked. Yeah, exactly.
I guess at this point, Draxus would.
Roll me a knowledge check, Draxus.
Okay. Not great.
You get a hope.
7.
You do get a hope.
Alright.
You see the water sink back down to where it was, but you see it kind of rebuilding strength again.
Quick, get to the other side.
Yeah, Draxus would kind of, I guess he would maybe slam an ice spike into the side of the pillar here to help them have a way of like pulling themselves out of the water, and hold out like a hand or something, and do whatever he can to try to help them get up on the platform.
I think she's going to use.
Be like, we got to get in there.
I think she's going to use the bridge, and kind of like not hit the pressure plate, and bring herself over like monkey bars to the other side.
You're gonna stay in the water?
Does it seem like the hands are
Hold on,
grabbing her still?
Nope, I'm not going to stay in the water. 'Cause apparently, I shouldn't stay in the water.
I'm asking you if you're staying in the water.
You just did a little GM smirk at me.
That's not fair. You can see me.
So I'll grab the ice spike. Thank you very much, and pop myself back up.
Aww.
Bruna, you were in the water. You did it.
I just never want to go in there again. But I couldn't.
It's so good.
Oh, but look, my armor's ruined.
I know you're a bit shook, Bruna, but we don't really have time right now. We gotta. This water's. My analysis tells me that this is gonna happen again, so we need to get past this.
No, I can't go through that again. So she terrified. She puts, mind you, she's like totally stressed out and lost all armor. So Bruno's not thinking clear. She grabs the board and she jumps across. She does not want to get wet again.
That's a good idea.
All right. Yeah, through.
She's like, no, and she goes over to the other side.
All right. You two, I need a perception check. So who wants to, or whatever, instinct. So I'm assuming Rusty wants to lead it, or whoever wants to lead.
Yeah.
And then the other person roll.
That makes sense. Alright, here's mine.
Alright, so that's gonna be a +1.
Huge.
23. Damn.
Yeah. Do you want to roll as well?
For instinct?
Ooh,
Yeah.
I did not roll good.
If you give him another +1.
I rolled a 9 with hope, but I should get a hope for it, right?
You do not. Oh, you get a hope. Yes.
Correct.
All right, so that's a +2. I said so. You get +3 to it. So that's a 10.
That's right. My crit's wasted
Or-
on that.
No, I give
yeah.
it +2.
Yeah,
Plus,
yeah.
okay.
Technically, yes, but I give it +2.
So yeah, it's a total of +4, and I rolled a 6, so 10.
So 10. All right. Well, 10 is the number.
Woohoo!
As you guys have been on this bridge a little
Go.
bit, the number did drop a little. So let me see. We're gonna go within.
Oh, well, maybe we're able to pick out the pressure plates now.
So you're able to do it from here. Let's see, and
It's a slime monster.
Oh, they're able to see the
Wait,
pressure
no,
plates.
yeah.
From
Wait,
here,
wait, no, it's a
analyzing
Mentos.
the bridge. That's cool.
Damn it.
They're gonna throw the Mentos in the Coke.
Trying to make a copy.
God, this whole place is gonna go up.
All right, so this is what you see at the moment. So you can make it that far without doing another check.
Okay. So I will point them out to Draxus as we're going through them, and try to weave my way in between the traps.
All From there, let's do another check.
Okay.
Not rolling super great, so 13
That's
for
with
any bonuses from
fear.
people. 13 with fear, yeah.
Okay,
Poopy.
that's a +1, luckily enough, so that means you're gonna know it no matter what she gets. I would have laughed, they would have both got
Ooh,
-1
I
and brought you under.
Sex with fear.
So a total of 13.
Yeah.
If it's -1 +1.
So let's, we can feel another the rest of the way. Alright. So, you are able to make it to the other
one's sneaky.
side. At this point, we will take a 5-minute break to go use the restroom or whatever. It is 7:58. We'll see you back at about 8:52.
Screw this bridge! Run!
Bridge.
Run across it!
We are
This
back.
bridge has
Hope
been the
you all
toughest
enjoy
thing
it.
so far.
We'll be back in
Dude,
just a moment.
I'm like totally like, Bruna's hurting.
Turns out our campaign minutes is going to be bridges.
Right. Be right back, guys.
Alright. I'll be back. I shouldn't say we.
I like to think there's a couple of water elementals just shredding a guitar and playing the drums off to the side somewhere.
Alright, I'm back. Alright. Look at the slave 1 come up.
Hmm?
Boba Fett ship.
Slave 1, like
Oh wow,
Jango Fett, Boba Fett
Yep.
ship.
that's crazy.
Yep, here it is. It's attacking you guys.
Wow.
Choo 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 choo.
Oh damn,
Choo choo choo.
flying in from.
And who's his passenger? Oh, that's Han Solo and Carbonite.
Rip.
Spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen The Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah,
But at this point, it's your fault.
hello.
The movie's just been around for a little bit.
I think Sassy's almost back. Yeah, I really like this program.
Yeah, it's great. Great tool.
All right, you back?
We just realized we didn't see if it
I'm
left
here.
any loot, but we were in a rush to get out.
And it kind of just dissipated
Oh, but it
back
had
in the
pockets.
Sure.
water. It could have. All right.
Right,
So,
we have to go back.
so we are at the other side.
I don't know about you guys. I'm kind of like shorting out a little bit, but I need to take a breather.
We need to find somewhere, yeah. I'm not doing too good, guys, and... Oh no, this is... I take back about
How's
the
your
easy
health? How's
part.
everyone's health?
Draxus once again is like pretty much untouched. He's just got some stress.
What's your health looking like, Bruna?
4 hit points left, but I'm totally no
Out of how
armor,
many?
no stress. Like
What's your health total?
I'm like, I say we move up the stairs a little bit, and maybe we could try to hide and rest behind that tree right there, like a long rest. Eat some food. Draxus can keep watch.
What is your total health, Bruna? You have 4 remaining out of what?
8. I'm 8. So half my health's gone.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I put the... I'm not
Okay.
surfing on it anymore. I put it back on my back.
Oh.
He's not confident enough to do it in long spurts.
So are we going to earnestly try and long rest here, or are we
I
gonna
wouldn't say
take a
on
short
this-
rest and then make do with what we have?
No, I
I
need.
mean,
a-
I feel like we don't really have a choice. Bruna's kind of taxed.
Yeah, I
Okay.
need a long rest.
But Draxus can definitely spend, like, you could do 2 things on a long rest, right?
Yes.
So I mean, I'll choose to like heal my stress and do watch. If we do that.
Okay.
Okay. Do we want to short rest into a long rest? Is that possible to make the most of our downtime? Will be our
No.
3rd short rest?
No.
No. Okay, so one or the other. Okay.
Yeah.
We need to hide though. We don't know what's up there, and I don't want to be on this bridge rested
Right.
for that thing to come back.
Right.
Well, because what's your HP? Yeah. First, actually, let's get further in.
Yeah. I can go up and scout real fast. I can afford the stress.
I do just want to warn you guys that going further could be dangerous if caught.
I say we rest right on this edge right here. we pack tight.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to
So you just kind of like tuck in, like amongst these bushes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Need to hide. Hide from all the evils.
So, we're gonna take a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
So, what activities are we doing?
I will be clearing stress and armor.
Okay. Rusty.
I'm trying to put my armor back together.
Yeah, I'm gonna clear stress and armor as well.
Okay. And what are you doing, Draxus? You're watching and what?
He's gonna clear his stress and do watch. Yeah.
All right.
Bruna's just kind of under, like, not very happy with how everything went, and she just keeps mumbling the name Jaxal and bringing back bad memories for her the whole experience. And then she just kind of grabs Rusty's arm and says, "Better not leave me like that again."
I'm sorry. I know how much water is scary. I'll do my best. Sorry for making you worry about me.
Because you're my best buddy. You know that, right? You're my best friend.
Yeah.
I can't lose my best friend again. That just can't happen twice in my life.
Well, with you keeping me safe, I don't think I have a whole lot to worry about.
Okay.
Took out that croc. Like, you weren't in the water when you saw that I was in there. Like, you could have gotten out, but you came back and you handled that thing.
I know.
I think that warrants some credit.
I couldn't have a repeat. And you're just too important. I pinky swear. She like sticks out her big ass pinky. A pinky swear. I will never leave you, Rusty. I will always come to fight for you.
I'll take the pinky swear, kind of like Arnold and Predator with the manly handshake, where it's just pinkies. What's the matter? I got you pushing too many pencils.
And then she kind of just goes and curls up under the bush and tries to rest. Try to relax.
Okay.
Roll something for the watch.
Yep. You're gonna roll me a 1d12, and I rolled one as well.
With just a 1d12.
Yep.
Okay. Whatcha?
So
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Higher is normally better. Do you want to take my roll, or you want to use your roll?
I don't know. Oh, I imagine your roll had to have been better than mine. So, seems like a safe bet
right?
to go with yours.
All right. So, you guys take some time out to rest through the night, just feeling exhausted. Nighttime comes.
Ooh,
Still just resting.
Oh.
Holy shit, night is night,
Yeah.
for sure.
Draxus keeping a close eye out on the shadows for you, still noticing just like the vortex and stuff that shines throughout. A little bit later goes, and you guys wake up from your rest. Nothing happened throughout the night. You guys feel better, more energy, armor's fixed, less stressed out, and
during our rest, do we see this light source coming from this direction?
you do. I mean, you see what you see. So you do see, like, within there is like a little bit of there does seem to be like shiny, maybe crystals, maybe some fires going.
Okay.
Oh, these runes are pretty intense here. Pretty cool looking.
I did not make this map.
Because Yeah, so like I as a player can see that there's something going on up here, but I don't know if Rusty can notice that with the ruins in the way.
Let's see. Probably not. If I zoom in on your character.
Okay.
What kind of sounds
Okay.
do we hear while we're resting?
So you hear pretty much nature-ish sounds, right? Like it's windy. There's no rain today, but you still always hear like these rumble of storms, and every now and then you'll hear like a static discharge, just like in the distance. Inside, you hear almost like from the inside, you hear it settling like constantly. You know, like how a house settles.
Yeah.
You're always hearing like the stone shifting a little bit, like you know. But other than that, that's like pretty much all you're hearing is just like normal nature sounds, along with like shifting stones and.
Okay.
Okay.
Bruno's now saying.
So.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was going to ask, you were able to clear your armor and stress, but not your health?
Not my health.
Okay. I can use my regeneration on you at the cost of 3 hope and recover some of your hit points. So I will do that. I'll spend 3 hope and clear 2 of Bruna's hit points.
Nice.
Okay.
And then I will spend my remaining 3 hope and do it again.
You can hold on.
Try
I
and
think
get her
I
as
have
much
a
health back as
potion.
possible.
I would hold on to your 3 hope.
He wants to do it.
All right.
No, I'd rather spend it here because I can get hope back.
Wow, she
you
feels
know.
really. Bruno flexes her muscles like, oh, I'm ready to battle it out, friends.
How's our fear count situation looking?
9.
9.
All right.
Oh, I'll close.
9.
I'm probably maxed out. I didn't roll for your long rest.
Oh, that's right.
So that's 2 plus 3, so 5 more. So yeah, I'm maxed.
Your max
That's
is 12. Yeah, this is gonna be fun in these ruins. All right, well.
All right.
But hey, that means I get my clarity of nature back again, so we can clear some stress later.
I guess Bruno's gonna peek around the corner here, around this pillar.
Do I want to stick with 9?
Oh, that's
my
right. You do
strange
get to
patterns
change your number.
dice?
Yeah. I don't think I do anything during long rest. Well, I get my unstoppable back.
You do get your sun's out back.
I'm gonna pick 12.
All right.
I'm feeling real good.
Looking inside, as you're peeking behind that corner, you see it looks almost like you see like some brass around a stone. These ruins and stuff look very ancient.
Yeah.
Like they've been here undiscovered. Like almost like it's part of the old world. Like this wasn't built after the island was here. It was part of the.
What's that? It's kind of dark. Is that like a coffin I see?
Basically, it's not like a coffin.
It's
like almost like a ritual pit.
Ritual pit. Ooh.
Ooh.
You guys want to see if there's anything in the pit that's useful?
Yeah, let's get in there.
Alright, she's gonna walk towards the pit.
So as you enter,
Like a maze.
you do notice that roll me Roll me a perception check. Or instinct.
Instinct.
All of us?
Yeah, I would say it's a group check. So whoever wants to lead it, and then
Rusty's our man.
so then everybody else roll to see if you're adding to it or not.
I got a 20.
14.
All right.
Okay.
Which I don't have any.
24 plus or minus whatever they provide me.
All right. So you can definitely see that it does look like.
Oh, that was with hope too.
So go ahead and give yourself a hope. That there's ancient runes.
Ancient what?
Runes.
Runes. Ooh. I kind of step back a little bit. I'm like, ooh. This is the magic business up in here.
Those areas.
I see dead
Well,
skellies
sounds
and
like
runes.
it's my time.
Does not sound like a good time.
I guess Draxus would approach and kind of study them.
All right. Go ahead and roll me that knowledge check.
Knowledge. Yeah, I think it's just. Ooh. I don't know. He's trying to learn stuff about these runes. Do you think I could use Earn a Student?
Sure. For this set of runes.
Alright. So
Nice.
that's, what is it? It gives me advantage or something?
No, it
Or
gives you
no, it
plus
gives me a
two.
+2.
Or whatever your experience
You
is.
don't
So
get to
that's
spend a hope
it's
to
a
use
16.
experience.
It's an 18 in total.
Yeah, make sure you spend a hope for using that experience.
Yep. Yep. Down to 5 of 6 now.
When you look at them, they're in a pattern that would probably represent that it'd be gravity magic on them from your studies.
Okay. So these runes control some kind of gravity magic.
Don't feel like flying
my-
up anywhere. Place has been crazy with that.
Does he see any kind of, like, I don't know, arcane circuitry that would, like, feed magical energy from these runes into something around here?
You cannot see what it would feed into, but you feel like if you feel like you could disrupt the runes with a little bit of knowledge, but you do feel like if you failed, you'd probably set it up, so it'd be up to you if you'd want to mess with them.
It might be something we could return to, but not something I should be messing with now until we're done with this place.
Draxus, do you think the field is connected to all the runes, or just to step on the rune? Like, can I step into the square that they're making?
Don't step on the runes directly by any means, but I don't think it'll affect you as long as we don't step on the runes directly.
Yeah, that's pretty much how you feel.
Alright, so Bruna carefully peeks in the pit.
So, peeking in the pit, you see a bunch of skeletons along with fresh blood. On those skeletons, it looks like they're pinned, and you can see like a little bit of materials in there and such. And one material that you do recognize is a pin that you know one of the twins wear.
Oh shit, man! Did they step on that rune and get tossed in there? That's one of the twins' pins, guys. With fresh blood.
Oh no. Is there more? Is there a signs of a more fresh body in there? Like signs of maybe a hand or an arm or a finger that's not been decomposed in
They
skeleton?
almost all look fresh, but all in the form of a skeleton. So you could maybe assume that their flesh was ripped off.
Your flesh was ripped off?
Yeah, they don't look. None of these look ancient.
Man, are these the other type of venturers coming in for this seed? Is this a collection of them? This is not good, you guys. Not good at all.
Well, the disturbing part is what put them there.
Any way to collect their fresh blood, though, for a healing potion? Isn't it a vial of fresh blood to create a healing potion?
I don't know. Wait, was that on the health potion recipe that I have?
Yes. What you
Oh
found?
God.
Oh no.
Okay.
Don't think we have any empty vials.
No, I don't think so.
You don't need them. Like, technically, you would say that you just have them on you.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't need to buy empty vials.
That little morbid guys to get Kaylin or Roland's blood to help us out to get the soul seed? Or would that be like them helping us?
I don't know about
I don't
taking
think
it from
they're
that
using
pit.
it right now.
Might be tainted. We'll
Might be.
probably leave it be for now. Let's take a look around, see what we can find.
Okay.
Be careful. Step lightly.
Am I able to reach the pin in there that belonged to one of the twins?
You would have to, like, probably climb in there.
So, can my tongue reach it? Because it's probably small enough for my tongue to grab.
Ugh.
That sounds disgusting, but you could try.
That sounds
She's looking to see if there's
disgusting,
any
but you can
spikes
try.
protruding from the pit or anything like that.
You can roll. You'd have to roll me an attack, and it's a small pin, so it'll be a very precise roll.
Okay. The pin worth it, guys? My tongue already got a bit off. Somebody already took lunch from my tongue.
True.
So you want me to do an attack roll?
Yep. I'm gonna put it at it. Are you gonna do the attack roll before I tell you the AC?
Yeah, hold on. Don't tell me yet.
Okay.
I'm thinking. I think she's going to. She's also thinking, does she attach a vial since she's going in there anyway to get some blood to scoop up the blood in the pin? Or is that too much?
With your tongue?
Yeah.
No, you don't have that kind of dexterity. We hold a vial and literally scoop up blood. Bruh, come on.
I can also just jump in there and then we'll find out if it's a problem or not.
Here, she's gonna. Here she goes. She's gonna swipe. Let's try to swipe the.
Alright. It is going to be a 15 to get the pin.
Anyone want to spend a hope for advantage?
If I can, yeah,
Alright,
I'll
you're
expend a
gonna help
hope
your
to.
How are they gonna help my tongue?
Yes.
Or you'd have to be very creative.
Short of just trying to point out, like maybe we can find a better angle, like maybe some place where she's more likely to hit the pin and was likely to hit flesh.
Oh,
by
wait.
proximity.
I don't know why I didn't think of this until now. I don't know. Is Bruna? I'm assuming. I don't know if this is being discussed like in character at all, like if they'd be talking about, or if this is kind of like OOC chatter.
I know where you're going with this, and you can definitely do it, but she's already in the action of doing it since I've already told her the AC. So you're very. I know where you're going, and that's a really good idea. But the fact that we've already got this far and I told her the AC and everything, I feel like it'd be almost cheating
We
out
gotta
to
commit.
reject from it.
I believe in Bruna.
I got sleepy brain right now.
It's okay.
I didn't think of it until now.
Alright, her tongue's whipping out.
You got this, Bruna. What'd that tongue do?
Hey, 18 with hope.
Yep, so your tongue just... and you're able to grab the pin.
So
Rusty will look at her and just say, "Fascinating."
Now you
Just
could
out
you could use a
myself
vial with that same way, King, to get blood if you wanted to.
yeah, I could have just mage handed that pin, but
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Hey, you could collect some vial of blood for us.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. I feel kind of weird about just claiming that I had vials on me.
I mean,
The DM said you could.
so think about it as you're an adventurer. You have adventurer supplies on you. Like there aren't vials that you would buy in
Daggerheart.
like in Daggerheart. Daggerheart isn't so much about nitpicky about like the little things that you have. Like just think of it as adventurer supplies.
Rusty could pull out a vial with his
Alright.
thing, his mundane object.
Okay, I mean, I guess he'll kind of use mage hand, and, like dip a few vials into that. And he's like, I don't want to use this right away. I'll need to take some time to analyze these before we try to make use of any of that.
Did he get the blood?
So, as he's scooping out the blood, he does get blood in the vial. But as the blood is disturbed, which your tongue could have hit, you do see like the green stuff start kind of moving in there. It starts to like file like kind of out of it, and inside.
As the green stuff starts to like move, can I just like, because it looks like moss, can I just like torch it?
You can try to torch it. Basically be doing damage to the thing as like a preemptive attack.
Sure, I guess. I feel like that would be his instinct to.
Sure.
It looks like mossy plant-like. He'd use fire to try to like just stop it.
Let me get the character sheets up real quick so I know what.
Oh no, we should have listened to Draxus and leave it undisturbed. What were we thinking?
Well, here we are.
Here we are.
So what was the exact pin? It was just
I
a
had a
marker
feeling.
pin?
It was like it was like their symbol.
Symbol of Kaylin and Roland.
Mhm.
We're gonna end up like Kaylin and Roland.
Go ahead and roll it.
All right, here we go. It's 19
All right.
with fear.
Go ahead and roll damage.
This will be 2d6 plus an extra d10 because of my War Mage feature. Ooh, we rolling good. For damage, at least.
So
That's 11 plus 7 is 18 damage, and they get whatever it is or they are, or they get, if there's multiple targets being hit, they all get a stress.
right. So I am going to split this. All right. So as the things come out, you instinctively like set them on fire, or like you hit them with fire, and so they do take some damage as they start forming. And what they turn into is
What is wrong with this place and all these things? Come from nature. Rusty, I thought nature's supposed to be good.
two dryads.
Oh, this is nothing natural.
Oh, hello.
And as they start forming, you see like their hands start like moving in a ritualistic way, and also with them.
What is that?
Oh, it's like another elemental.
Yeah, this one is
Fun.
Of chaos. This is a chaos elemental. It's
No.
swirling around with like a purple essence, along with two dryads that formed up next to it.
Can't we be friends? Can't we be friends?
Did it look like I did significant damage to them with the fire?
It looks like you did major damage to them.
Hey.
Nice preemptive
Nice.
attack.
Yeah, and I split it amongst the two dryads, not the vortex. So, as they come out, the fire comes and it starts going, and the vortex swirls. And as that was a roll with fear, it is my go.
Oh no! We should
He's
have
got a
left
lot
it
of ammo,
undisturbed.
folks.
I do have a lot of ammo.
Maybe he'll just like spill the cup with all the fear in it, and it'll just go to waste.
Don't worry, they're all blanks. I talked about
Yeah.
before the session.
So, let's see, where is everybody here as far as... Alright, everybody's within close, yeah. Alright, so the vortex is going to like start sputting, and he is going to mark an HP, and everything within close range is going to mark a stress and is vulnerable.
No, how do we get out of vulnerable again?
This particular way is if you mark an HP or until your next rest.
If I go unstoppable, my vulnerability drop?
You tell me.
It says I can't get vulnerable.
Yeah, so I would assume it drops,
Okay.
yeah. Let's go ahead and get curse. Alright, so that's that. Then I'm going to spend a fear to spotlight. Oops, shit. It actually took away all my fear.
Hey, that's fine by me.
No way, bro! I'm gonna spotlight this dryad right here. Going to move forward.
I'm probably not too happy with me.
And we
Nope.
mark a stress for this, right? You said?
Yes, you're gonna mark a stress for that first one.
We all mark a stress?
Yeah.
For the first
Yeah.
attack, yes.
And we're vulnerable.
Yeah, everyone's vulnerable and stressed. I am going to spend another fear here. And I am going to, she's going to form a cage around a target, so around Draxus. Gonna form a cage around him. It's a spiky train, it's a spiky one, and you have to mark a stress as you are locked in a cage.
I'm supposed to be stressing people out.
Right? So you are restrained.
Ooh, this thing is lagging a little bit. There we go.
And cursed. I'm gonna spend another fear to spotlight this one, as it is going to come up,
Come on.
and it is going to attack the druid.
Is this a physical cage? Or a mental cage?
It is a physical cage. It's like roots that
Okay.
are like forming around them.
Yeah, like, you said it was like spiky, so yeah, I thought it would be like wood and roots and that, yeah.
It is going to roll. Let's see, so that is 14 plus 1d6, but I'm assuming the 14 hits, right, Rusty? So plus 1, so 15 to hit?
Yes. Yeah.
Alright.
Yes, that hits.
It's going to hit for 9 points of damage. And,
Okay.
Do you take damage from it?
Yeah, because I can only expend one armor slot per attack, right?
Yes. So,
Yeah, I will expend one slot but make it minor, but yeah, I take damage.
Alright, so as the dryad rushes forward with its like nature form, it goes after the freak of nature robot that is blessed by nature,
Rusty, a freak.
and its claws form into like a scythe, like a wooden scythe, and it slices through you, doing the 9 points of damage, and through the momentum, I get a fear.
Okay.
I think that is all my spotlights. Yep. All right. It is your guys' go.
All right. Can Bruna rip this cage apart with her strength?
Oh,
To
sure.
unrestrain
Yeah.
Draxus?
Sure. Go for it.
Can I use
It's
my...
spiky though. You might end up getting hurt.
Yeah, Bruna's strong. She can take it. She's going to use a hope to use her experience of strength.
All right. Roll that strength.
To free Draxus. So, 14, 15, 16, 17.
15 was a number.
17.
All right. So, and that was with fear.
Yes, it was with fear.
So, you smash the vines away, and it just crumbles and it breaks. So he is free from the cage, and it is my turn. The vortex, moves forward. I like when you
Okay, so
drop
I'm
a
no
big
longer
piece.
restrained then.
Yeah, you're no longer strained. It shakes the board as you drop the big piece.
The thunk.
I'm going to spend a fear
Sharknado.
to remake reality. Is going to transform the area within very close range around him, which is everybody, into a snowy biome. So like everybody starts to get a little bit chilled.
What is going on?
It is going to do 14 points of damage to everybody in that area.
There's no evasion
Holy
of it. It
shit.
is automatically 14 points of damage.
Oh, yeah. It says spend a fear to transform the area within very close range into a different biome. All targets within this area take 2d6 plus 3 direct magic damage.
Holy shit! All right.
Okay.
I guess I'll spend an art. Well, I'm gonna mark a stress for scales to cut it down to major, and then I'll mark an armor to cut it down to minor.
Okay.
This was magical damage.
Mhm,
I'm
it was
guessing,
magic.
so I can't use my double. So, can I spend a stress to protect one of my allies?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, do your thing.
then I can mark as much armor as I want to protect me. Also, how does that work? I'm getting hit twice.
No, you can do it however much from that person.
Okay, who has least amount of hit points right now?
I mean, I
if
already
this
pretty
hits
much
me,
Took
so
care of it, I'm
before
good.
armor, I'm in severe. I could drop it down to major, which will
All right,
be
so I'm gonna do
marked
if you're in
for my
severe,
6 hit
I'm
points.
gonna do gains for you. My gains is your shield to protect Rusty. So that marks a stress. I can mark 2 armor slots to negate all that damage, but then I have to deal with my damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I could technically mark 1 more slot and just take 1 hit point of damage. I took half my armor though.
Okay.
But try to protect from the snowstorm.
All right. I will spend a fear to spotlight this dryad, and this dryad's going to use Voice of the Forest. Is going to mark a stress, and I can activate 1d4. That roll. Okay. Oh, I can activate both other things that are going to be able to do an attack against you. So the vortex will do attack on Bruno with a blast that's going to attack. It's going to... Oh my god. I rolled a 2, it's a 5. That misses, doesn't it?
A 5!
Oh my
The
god.
time Bruna will evade an attack!
So the vortex...
I think this is what she did. She slipped as she was protecting Rusty as the vortex was attacking, and it missed because she fell down.
Oy vey. So the vortex misses Bruna. The Dryad on the other side is going to attack Rusty for 11. Does 11 hit?
It does. My evasion is 10 in this form.
Okay. It is going to hit for half damage, so it's going to hit for 13, so divided by 2, so we'll just say 6 points of damage.
Okay, I will expand in armor to make that damage 0.
Okay.
From minor to nothing.
Then I'm going to spend another fear to highlight the other Dryad, who is going to spend a fear to put a cage around Rusty. So you spend a fear to form a cage around a target within very close range and restrain them until they are freed with a successful strength roll. When a creature makes an action roll against the cage, against a target in a cage, they mark a stress. Oh, so you can actually take a stress back, Draxus. You weren't supposed to take a stress unless I attacked you in the cage. So you can,
okay.
So let's see.
I can't believe you missed Bruno.
I
That's,
cannot believe it.
embarrassing.
Oh, you want to taunt the DM?
Oh, damn.
Careful, don't.
Okay.
Careful, yeah, let's not.
Taunting the guy with, like, I don't know, like 8 or 9 fear left. Not sure how I feel about this.
Alright. So you have a cage around you. Alright, and that is my go.
And so is this cage in a fixed shape, or does it is it more organic in that if I was
organic.
to change size, it would change with me?
It's
okay.
Yeah, it's like wood, or like, the Dryad's making it out of nature.
Right. So if I were to change size, would it change with me? Do I think?
It would.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright. What is the fear count though? Actually,
7.
7. Okay, well, a little bit better than I thought. Is the DM letting it go back to us?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's your guys. All my guys win.
Okay. Alright, well then, I guess I will go, because I want to slap Bruno some more armor. I'm going to use Teva's Hope, spend a hope to charge up your armor. And then he's going to...
Are you playing battle music?
Oh, I am. Did you get an
No, I don't hear it.
Oh no.
I hear music,
some,
but
some
not
mellow
battle
music. Yeah.
Ruins music right now.
Sorry.
There we go.
there
There
I forgot to hit a button on the board.
Oh, that's why. Okay, hold on. Now we can... Wait, okay, ruler, come on.
I like to think there's an elemental out here somewhere just shredding a guitar.
We're gonna do it this way.
You literally see the vortex have like a vortex guitar.
Oh, I can't get my ruler to work. Alright, this looks pretty... I'm just gonna assume this is close enough. You kind of like shove in there more. And he's going to a wild flame on the Dryad and the elemental, because the other one's too far away.
Okay.
And I rolled the fear earlier, so I'll do Know the Tide on this for a +1. That's a 17, 18 with hope.
All right. So roll damage.
Yeah.
No,
That
the
is
feel.
6. And then you get stressed.
All right. So that was major damage to the Dryad. It was minor damage to the elemental, So as you do this flame through both of them, as your flame reaches the elemental, you see the flame swirl inside of him and then strike back at you, and it does 3 damage to you. As a magical reflection, when the element takes damage from an attack within close range, deal an amount of damage to the attacker equal to half the damage they dealt.
Soars.
Wait,
All right, I take a damage there.
Wait, you're taking damage?
Yes.
How much?
Yeah,
damage?
well, it did a reflect.
It reflected your
HP.
flames?
Yes.
Well,
It's still
part
hit.
But still, it reflected. Oh, how hard did it hit you? I got distracted
just
for a second. I'm sorry.
1
HP.
Do you need my gains?
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
All right. So you did roll a hope, so it's still your guys' go.
And then I think because there's no advantage or anything like that, he's gonna he's not gonna step on this rune. He's gonna move around it and then back over here by this pillar.
Oh wait, you.
So the restrained is no longer
you're
on
not
me.
restrained.
So yeah.
Yeah.
And what was the cursed for again? I don't remember.
That's where they hit you all, and you all are at disadvantage. When you're attacked. When you're attacked, they're advantage attack.
Gotcha. Okay. And then.
And then. No, and then.
And then I think he'll also try to do Mysterious Mist and then let someone else go.
Okay.
So I gotta get a 13.
You would have let somebody else
That is,
go if you didn't roll with beer.
Yeah, well.
It's okay. We all have done it.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright, so that part is darkness. The elemental is going to take its turn. I think it's just going to straight out attack, frustrating that it missed
Oh no.
the last attack. It is going to attack. Wow, it almost missed again though. But so it hit for 9, so it hits, right?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 9 hit.
It is going to hit for 14 points of damage as this vortex blast just shoots out of it. Out of its swirls, it's swirling around, and just strikes at you.
Magic damage?
Yes.
Alright. She kind of blocks some of it with her shield, trying to hold back. We're still in a snowing environment, so I'm guessing it's very frosty. She has like little nose, because she's kind of a moist character. She has all these little icicles starting to form, these little nose icicles dripping from her nose. But she blocks some of it by, I will use an armor to make it minor damage. The market HP.
Right. This dryad is going to attack
I haven't
inside
really
the
pushed
cage.
one of these guys in the gravity room.
So it's only an 8. That misses you inside of a cage, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
This dryad is going to move forward, and it is going to attack Bruna. No, actually, no, she can't mark another stress. All right. No, she's just gonna attack. Seven plus. So yeah, that hits right. 10.
Oh, Do you even
I
need
know.
to ask?
It hits you for 7 points of damage.
7
Physical.
points of physical damage.
Yeah, as its arm turns into a scythe and just slices right through you.
I'm gonna use an armor slot to negate it all.
Alright, you take nothing.
No damage for you! Man, my stuff is filling up quick!
Alright, it is your guys' go.
I'll go. I would like to expend a stress and become the pack predator again and turn into a wolf. And then with my wolven strength, I will try and tear through this cage and free myself.
Alright.
How do we
What do I need
fight?
to roll?
Do we run?
What do I need to roll?
Strength.
Okay. So this is going to be this plus 1, so 14 with fear.
Alright, you do break out, but it is with fear.
Okay.
As you shred through the cage, breaking it down, you do come out of it, but it is their turn. I am going to spend a fear with the void
You
tech.
have us all vulnerable, don't you?
You are all vulnerable.
Oh damn, why am I not going unstoppable
Yeah.
yet? I need to go unstoppable. I forgot to go unstoppable. Shit.
So everything within very close range.
You're taking the hits.
It is going to spend the fear to remake reality again. It's going to transform the area into a desert biome where the ice is starting to melt off you and you're starting to get super hot and sweaty. And you've both, Rusty and Bruna, are going to take 10 points of damage.
Oh, just hit my major.
10?
10.
Okay.
Are you in severe or no?
10 for me is major.
You still have HP?
I can reduce it to minor. Yeah, this will put me at half health, but I can. The armor will make it so I don't have to take 2.
Alright, so I'm gonna take 1 armor slot and take an HP.
Same.
Alright. And I will spend another fear, to highlight this dryad. And she is going to mark a stress to highlight 1d4. So both the vortex and the other dryad. The vortex is going to swing at Bruna.
Me? What's wrong? Wait, actually, I do want you to swing at me!
Let's say
My muscles will reflect your
so
attack.
10, it's going to hit for, so 12 divided by 2, so it's going to hit for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And this dryad is going to attack you.
So 6 points of damage?
Yep.
I'll take the HP.
It's going to not 9. And so it will hit you for 9 divided by 2, we'll say 4 points of damage.
These little damage things are really annoying. Alright, I negate it.
Alright. Then I will spend another fear to highlight this one, who
Wait,
is
how many
going
dryads are
to
there?
spend 2.
Okay.
The one spent it for do the nature, which
Okay,
let the other 2
yeah.
do attack for half damage. And then this one's going to spend yet another fear to put a thorny cage on Bruna. All right, that's my go.
I go, not today! Ah! She does her unstoppable, which I cannot be restrained or vulnerable. So the cage explodes off of her muscles. Now,
That's awesome.
Why didn't I have this from the very beginning of this badass fight? Because everything would have been reduced by 1 threshold? I don't know.
That would have been helpful.
That would have been very helpful. But I guess we're just going to use it for the rest of the fight. So we are at... Let me see how the damage is. Place it on your character sheet. I start... you gain an unstoppable die. Level 1. It's a D4.
I just want to... Real quick, it's 9 o'clock. Can everybody keep going, or...?
I'm good.
Yeah, I can go for a bit.
Okay. Let's do it.
So, I'm at a 1. When the die's value exceeds its max value when the scene ends. So, you reduce the severity, you add the current value's unstoppable die to your damage roll. You can't be restrained or vulnerable. So I blasted out of this. The vines just go flying everywhere. Like, my muscles just taunt and everything like that. And I was like, no! And then I go to swing at the dryad that's right next to me. In my rage. Feels like it's like a muscle rage.
Do it, lady.
Please. Please. We've been rolling with so much fear this fight. I could blow on these dice. Good luck. Somebody kiss them for good luck. Hey, leave
Yeah.
us with hope. So it'll be 12, 14. No,
Yeah.
13. 13 with hope.
That?
Hits?
Yep.
Alright, so it'll be 1d8 plus 2 because my unstoppable dice. So. Alright, so 3 plus 2, I only hit for 5. Whack her across the head.
All right.
And my unstoppable dice would go to 2.
That one is down. As you smash through it, the wood just crumbles off her head and just falls, and she just kind of crumbles to the ground. All right, and you rolled with hope, so it's still your guys' go.
Alright.
Alright.
Go for it, Draxus, yeah.
Okie doke then. Draxus will... Have you used that temporary armor I gave you?
Oh, yes, I definitely have used it.
Alright, he's gonna step out on the way through. He's gonna spend another hope to charge your armor back up with save his armor, and then continue on his way over here and use Wild Flame again. More blue fire gathers around, and he's gonna use.
And I gave the range to Marsh or to Rusty because his little bit was in range. Does that mean this little bit steps on this trap?
Oh, I mean, I wasn't. Obviously, I knew not to step on it. I was just trying not to.
Okay. Good.
He climbs under Rusty.
Climbs on top of Rusty.
Charge! Tag team!
I'm just trying to like. There, I guess. Yeah, and I guess I'll do Wild Flame, and yeah, that's a 12.
12
with fear,
damage.
unfortunately.
Okay. So I'll take the fear.
I
That
don't know if
only
that's-
that only hits a dryad.
Okay. Alright, well, I'll do 2d6 plus a d10 to the Dryad. 6 and 10 is 16.
Alright, that is its severe.
And I get a stress.
And a stress? So it's that then. Because
every time I use Wild Flame, I get a stress.
He is capped on stress, so you hit for 3, then +1, so that's 4, so you killed it.
Nice! You go, Draxus!
You go ahead and describe how that one
Huge damage! So as he comes running out of the mist, as he's running by, kind of slaps a hand to Bruna's back. There's that like spark that kind of shoots through her armor and charges her up. And then as he continues forward, he kind of, I don't know, just to add flair, he like pistol whips the Dryad in the chin to give himself some time to gather up the flame, and then like whip it in an arc. And it does so much damage because when the elemental dodged the other side that was coming for him, just both hit the Dryad and she just gets torched.
Alright, love it. It is now my go. As it's rolled with fear, the vortex swirls up, and I'm going to spend a fear to change this biome to a rainy one where you guys are just getting pelted with hail.
Bruna's just having bad flashbacks of being stuck in the water.
Everybody takes 13 points of damage. Then.
Oh my goodness. And we get stressed.
I have no armor to expend.
You have what?
He has no armor.
I have no armor to expend. So this will be major damage, and I will have 1 hit point left.
My gaze is your shield, Rusty.
Nature's violent.
She gets 1 stress, and then I can. Oh my goodness! I have 1 armor left, so I could reduce that to minor damage. Oh shit!
Are you dead?
No, I got 1 HP left. Because that was major damage for me.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
I'm sorry. You said it was doing 3 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm 7 out of 8 now before I go down.
I will use scales to mark the stress and an armor as well. So I take an HP. Alright. I'm at half HP, half stress, and got 1 armor slot left.
You only have 1 HP left too?
No, I have 3 HP.
Okay.
3 HP, 3 stress, and 1 armor left.
I came in just in time for the TPK, you know?
Right. Oh my goodness, Bruno's. Oh, she's looking a little.
But both Dryads are down.
Both
and
Dryads
it's just
are
the
down.
Chaos
Yeah,
Elemental.
just him left.
So, question: can you take a health potion during combat?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Damn, Bruno, I need to take her health potion real quick. And that's all she'll do. And
I'm feeling it too.
The one you guys can go. she's gonna chug her health potion real quick. That's what, a 1d. Was it 1d6 or 1d4?
I think it's 1d4 plus 1, I think.
1d4. Meaning clear 1d4 hit points. It's only 1d4, it says.
Okay.
Alright. Come on, 4! This is my blow on this dice.
I'm blowing on it.
Yeah!
You're welcome.
I was trying to make it go back. So you are no longer restrained now either, or vulnerable.
Oh wait, so.
Oh, you weren't vulnerable. Never mind.
You might have been right. 1d4 plus 1, because does it go by your proficiency too?
I don't know.
Because this just said.
Mine says immediately clear 1d4 hit points.
Okay, so it's 1d4.
Okay. Immediately clear 1d4. Yes, I will. We just consumed that. And we will go. That takes us back down to 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 3 hit points of my 8. That was huge, you guys. Huge. So that's all that she's gonna be doing. She's just chugging the potion right now. She was feeling hurt.
All right. So your guys go.
I'll go. I
Okay.
will take a swing at the elemental as my wolf.
All right. That hits with beer.
20 to hit. Okay.
Damn, we are doing so much fear in this
Takes-
fight.
It takes 9 damage.
That
Because I
is
assume the teammate who went before me did not attack it, correct?
correct. Yeah, she just took a potion.
Yeah.
Okay. Then it will be 9.
All right, so that is major damage as you strike into it. Whatever you can try to grab onto with your claws or whatever. That would be major damage. It might go though. As it was with.
The secret is just don't even roll the fear die.
Feeling the magical energy, it is going to blast at our wizard friend. Rolling a 19.
That's a pretty good roll, sir.
All right. And
Weighing my option. Wait. Don't say anything further. I'm deciding on if I want to use my thing that lets me spend 3 hope to make you reroll.
okay. Technically, it's a 22, by the way, because I forgot that you're at advantage. But you can still spend that to make me reroll, though.
All right. Yeah, you get an extra D6. Nah, I don't think it's gonna matter.
All right.
All right. Yeah, we'll just let it go.
So, bringing out the vortex, it blasts you for 13 points of magical damage.
Wait, are you?
13.
Is that hurting you? You need help?
No, I can eat it. I will use scales again, cut it down to major, and then I will use my last armor slot, and I'll take an HP. I'm hanging in there.
All right.
This is definitely the most damage Draxus has taken, though.
I
He's definitely stressed.
and feeling the rush of momentum, I get a fear for a successful attack. It is your guys' go. What
Well,
you guys decide?
did you miss? Has somebody attacked it yet? Like that hit it, so the dog can hit it? Because I can try to mace it, or Morningstar whip it. So I'll get that +2 to damage too.
Yeah, I mean, I could. Oh right, you still have the Teva's armor, so giving you Teva's armor again wouldn't matter.
I think I'm just gonna go swing at it. I'm gonna swing at it, you guys. I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm going.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
You know what? I'll spend a hope to give you advantage.
Sweet.
I'll kind of
I don't
like.
think any of us have
try
hope
to
to tag
distract
team, but I'll
it.
take the advantage. I'll take the advantage. B.
So what did we decide to do?
So we're gonna hit this thing.
I'm spending
She's-
a hope to give her advantage
Yeah.
on the attack.
Yeah, Draxus is helping her out. I don't know if he's using
Kinda
his
give her,
magic
like,
to make her,
I don't know, like-
make her Morningstar go.
Suppressing fire or something, or or maybe I like conjure. Yeah, actually, that sounds fancier. I conjure some mage hands that help swing the mace harder. I don't know.
Yeah,
I love it.
Love it. Love it. I'm gonna also use my Seaborn token, add a +1 bonus to this roll. And so I'll have a advantage. And then it'll be a +3 after this. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds right? Alright. There we go!
I mean, you
So,
pretty sure you hit, but
26.
unfortunately it was with fear.
I know, it's with fear.
Alright, 26. That does hit.
26 does hit? Okay, so I will have a 1d8 +3 to the damage, because I think my unstoppable is at 2, plus the 8 +1.
And you guys remember about team-ups, too.
I know, I don't have any hope. It'd be nice if I had some
Oh, you
hope.
already did a team-up.
I did
Yeah.
team up already,
You
but
can
yeah.
be part of another team-up. you
I
just
can
can't
be
spend the
part,
hope.
yeah. Team up can be huge.
Mhm.
Ooh, 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 hit it for 11. Man, the mage hands are really helping me. Bam.
That's good. So you hit for major damage.
Major damage.
As you swing through, it you feel like it's like chunking away the chaos elemental.
Oh wait, I forgot I was unstoppable. I shouldn't have taken. It's too late now, but I reverse a threshold. I'm taking all the major thresholds, and they were all just minor ones. I technically should have an armor still.
Go ahead and you can give yourself another armor back.
Probably a hit point, but we won't say the hit point because I took this potion and stuff like that. But technically, I should have at least an armor slot.
Okay. All right. So that's my go, right?
Damn, I really messed up my character today, you guys.
Yeah.
Hey, we're
roll the
learning.
fear,
We're
so
learning.
Swings back to you.
Can I? Oh, that's right. I fear.
Yeah, you roll
I
fear.
can't move. Damn
Nope.
it.
Nope, you cannot. I'm gonna spend a fear, and all of a sudden, you guys are going to feel snow again. Get
No,
cold. It's
my
going to
nostrils are gonna freeze
rotate.
over again.
It's going to hit for 13 points of damage as you guys are feeling the vortex around you start to freeze.
Ugh. Alright, well. Yeah, now I definitely need it. If I don't get intervention, I drop.
I am my gaze
Gates.
is your shield.
I could use stress to cut it down to 2, but then that 2 damage would KO me.
So if I'm taking his hit, does my unstoppable
Yeah.
reflect?
Yeah.
You said it was 14,
Mm-hmm.
so that would go to minor. I can use the armor slot to negate that. On the damage I'm taking, I go to minor, but I would have to take a hit point. I marked distress. Okay.
How's our
Jackson, I
druid
got
friend
you.
doing after that hit?
So I kind of just leaped.
I got one.
I leaped in
One in the
front.
prayer.
I leaped in front, and it took the shield, but then the ice from its blow hit me in the side. I was like, oh, I saved Draxus. But what about you? What about you?
I have one remaining hit point, so I'm gonna have to go.
I can't do it twice, can I?
No.
I am your shield. I don't
Oh,
think so.
dang.
Let me read.
Well, 1 remaining hit point after you take the hit, right? To clarify.
Yeah.
Correct. I was at 3, and now I'm at 5 with 6 marked.
Okay. Yeah. So he survived the hit. He has that 1 after.
Oh,
the hit.
okay.
Right.
I still wouldn't mind learning that.
Yeah.
Could I have jumped in front of both of them and taken all
I would
the
say
hits?
so because reaction. You just have to.
And I have to use a
You have
stress.
to burn another
So I would
stress,
have
but
to
yeah.
mark 2 stresses to.
I don't see why you couldn't.
Okay. Oh, okay.
All right, so it is your guys' go.
I will go. Question: when in beast form, it says that I cannot use weapons or cast spells. Does that include items like health potions?
Correct. You cannot use health potions.
Okay,
because
so-
everything's kind of forming into you, so you don't have like access to it per se.
Okay. Okay. Then I'm just gonna commit. Since my teammate attacked this last turn, I'm also going to try and attack it.
Okay.
For the love of God, please, not with fear. Yes!
19 to hit with hope.
I'm gonna spend a fear to make that with fear. I'm just kidding. Alright.
What the hell?
That does it.
Okay, here comes the damage. 2d8 plus 2.
How's it happen?
What?
So,
We survived. I was just about to
Barely.
friggin' use a teamwork attack finally. If that didn't do it.
The tag team.
How does it happen, Marsh?
I think the wolf is very injured. There's electric blue fluid coming out from between the seams, and some of the plants are falling off and shriveling and dying. And in a desperate attack, the wolf will jump through and try and grab onto something, grab a little piece of its form, and then jump back through and keep ripping it piece by piece by piece until there's nothing left of it.
Hell yeah. So as it drops, you see a bunch of like loot almost rain from it. As it's been stuffed
Into the bloody pit.
been attracted. You guys see the pit deteriorate from the dryad and stuff that kind of almost formed from it. And inside there you see a bright glow. You guys all get to have the benefit of a long rest. So go ahead and pick it.
Like two or just one benefit?
No, you don't. Like a whole
long
So you
rest
get
for free?
You get to choose two things, two long rest activities.
Armor slots and health, easy.
As you
Yeah,
guys,
my stress is kind of high too. Shit.
you guys get to see your first world soul.
Wait, what?
You get to see it
Oh.
inside.
Oh shit, we did it.
The soul seeds inside?
Yep, you see it inside, along with a bunch of loot that's scattered on the ground.
Holy shit! Okay.
Alarm will tend to all wounds.
So
yeah.
I will-
Alright.
Oh my goodness, we have the vial of blood too. So technically, somebody could make a potion too, a health potion.
No, so okay, let me rephrase. You can't do any downtime activity. Remember,
Oh.
this is like seeing something, so you can clear stress, hit points. So yeah, let me kind of rephrase that a little bit.
Okay, so we can clear two things.
Right, basically, you're getting re-energized by seeing this world soul that grows things and stuff like
the
that.
seed. Okay.
So you can pick stress, health, armor. Even though armor doesn't quite make sense, but we're still going to allow it. As like the world regenerates your health, like your armor or whatever.
Alright, so I guess I'll have to take, even though I would love to clear my stress too, but I'm just going to have to take armor and health. I'm halfway health gone. I need to get that down.
Yeah, that's what I did as
I'll
well.
just be a little stressed out still because this is a very stressful battle.
Alright, so, and like I said, there's also loot that fell. What are we doing?
We're checking the loot.
Okay.
Can I do like knowledge analyze? Try to figure out if it's like anything's like cursed, magical, yada yada.
Sure. So I'm gonna either give you the option to roll once for everything, but if you fail everything, or you can roll for each item, but we're gonna
You
use
broke
it as
up a bit there.
Sorry, you're chopping up for me, yeah.
Oh shoot, sorry. And so I'm gonna give you two options. Either you can roll one time, that's gonna be a fear or hope roll that can identify everything or nothing, or you can roll for each one individually, but it won't count as a hope or a fear roll.
Okay. I'll whole shebang one shot.
All right, go for it. Knowledge.
All right. I'm gonna do this,
Can
and
I
I'm gonna
help
use.
him? I guess it's a hope and fear. Right? The help doesn't matter, does it?
I mean, this one is a hope and fear, so it would matter.
Yeah, Yeah, you could spend a hope if you have one. I would think.
I picked one up there. I'd like to expend a hope and help him rifle through the things and organize them and sort them out and say this one looks magical.
Go for it.
And I'm gonna use my know the tide since we long rested at the doorway, to get a +1 as well.
Okay.
Can Bruno just grab the world seed and do
That's
that?
a
Dun, dun,
pretty
dun,
good
dun,
roll!
dun, dun, dun,
Huge!
dun, dun. Woohoo!
That's
And you get
a
a 6 on that too.
You can.
that's a
You will get
26
to know
plus
everything,
whatever I roll in the d6.
but not right now. Well, I'll post what everything is, but you can't equip
28.
anything because she just touched the world
No,
soul.
I was just joking. I was saying for the Final Fantasy theme.
Okay, so
I was waiting for them to get done with their thing. Then I was gonna pick it up.
I'm going to. So you got a calming pendant. When you would mark your last stress, you can roll a d6 on a result of a 5 or higher. You don't mark it.
Why is it breaking up now?
Sorry, you're chopping up
know.
really bad. It's like it's cutting you out.
Am I chopping up on stream too, guys?
Let me unmute stream and see.
It's probably just Discord.
But it should use the same microphone, so yeah,
Yeah.
unless Discord is bugging out.
Yeah, well, it could be thresholding you for some reason because it seems like
Stream
it's
sounds
just like
good.
chopping
Well,
off your
Okay,
your
stream sounds
sentences.
good. Okay,
Hmm.
so let me try talking quiet, I guess. So calming pendant.
ASMR loot.
When you would mark your stress. Hold on. When you would mark a stress, you roll a d6. On a result of 5 or higher, you don't mark it.
Oh,
You also found a bag that when you store items in this bag, they are kept in a pocket dimension that never runs out of space, and you can retrieve it at any time. So it's pretty much a bag of holding.
A bag of not holding.
Yep.
a bag of containing.
You found some blood of Yorgi. You can drink this blood to disappear from where you are and immediately reappear at a point you can see within very far range. That's a consumable.
So you drink it and you disappear and reappear somewhere else?
Yes.
Okay.
Drink blood though.
You found another consumable at Sun Tree Sap. You roll a d6. On a result of 5 or 6, you clear 2 hit points. On a result of 2 to 4, you clear 3 stress. But on a result of 1, you get the Veil of Death and return change, gaining 1 scar.
Wow,
Oh.
that's brutal.
You
Holy
found
cow.
a major stamina potion that clears 1d4 stress plus 2. And you found a relic, a presence relic. Somebody can get +1 bonus to your presence roll, or to your presence, but you can only carry 1 of these at a time.
Like a relic.
Yep, like +1 to your
Right.
presence.
What did the first one do? The amulet?
When you would mark your last stress, you can roll a d6. On a result of 5 or higher, you don't mark it.
That would be cool for Bruno.
That'd be good for you. Yeah.
So go ahead and take it. It should be in the equipment, and you should be able to find it. These are all actual items in the game.
Oh, okay.
So calming pendant. Do a search for it.
Okay. I see what's happening with the voice thing.
What is it?
The Discord, the Discord server we're on, some occasionally spiking to like 883 ms.
Oh, weird.
It's called exactly calming pendant.
Yes.
And is this sap a one-time use?
Okay, we'll have to figure it out then.
Here, I'll write it down.
No, what did you say, Marshall?
The sap, is it a one-time use?
Yes.
Okay. That's definitely going to be a like, man, all or nothing kind of thing, because that scar can be pretty brutal. But
Yeah,
everything
so
else is
it's-
great, so.
Sun Tree Sap, Blood of Yorgi.
Yes.
What was the pendant called? The stress pendant?
Calming pendant.
Calming pendant. Yeah, there we go.
I can copy
And
and paste
then
this
a
and put it in a Discord. too.
Presence relic. And I don't know, was it those 4 items?
I just copy and paste and put it in Discord.
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Well, why it's not
Oh, and the
bringing it up?
infinite bag. Oh, and a major stamina potion.
My
Yeah,
presence
I mean-
isn't particularly good, so I don't think it'd be the best for me. If someone already has a good presence, I should probably use it to become better.
Believe it or not, Bruno has a +1 on present. But I did it more to
Okay.
be intimidating. So it'd be kind of cool if I could be even more intimidating.
I mean, my presence
yeah.
is a -1, so I'm not
Okay,
really.
so yeah, Bruna.
Here we go.
Honestly, pretty much every single item here goes to Bruna, except for maybe the blood of Yorgi.
Am I a loot whore?
Well,
I mean, it's all Guardian loot as far as I'm concerned.
I mean, Bag of Infinite can go to anybody. The Yorgi can go to anyone. The Sap can go to
Well,
anyone.
yeah, the bag and the blood of the Yorgi
I'll hold on to the bag.
get to go with your nomad wanderboard.
Yeah. Yeah.
More
I'll-
random shit to pull out.
Exactly. All right, so let's see. Equipment. Manage equipment.
Presence relic.
Does my
Bag.
character know what the hell a Yorgi is, being that he identified it was blood of the Yorgi? I'm assuming he does.
They're a dog.
I'm guessing it's the
Yeah, I
charm
mean-
relic.
That's what I was like. It sounds like blood of the Yorkie.
Yeah, that could be.
It's like a Yorkshire Terrier that got like squeezed like a sponge.
Oh no. Okay, I added the infinite bag to my inventory. Is someone else carrying the sap and the stamina potion?
I mean, stress is so important for me to use it to be able to save you guys,
Right.
but you guys use stress too, so I don't want to.
to say everyone uses stress.
The only thing I use stress for is to use scales, which helps me cut down major damage or rather severe to major.
Yeah, so like I don't go through nearly as much stress as you do, Bruna. So throughout pretty much all of this, I didn't get to a point where it was like, man, stress is gonna really do me in. Like it got up there, but not like you're dealing with. So I think it's better for you.
Stress. I think probably I'm probably last in line for stress stuff, because you spend a stress whenever you change shape, right?
Correct. Unless I spend 3 hope.
Yeah,
but I don't have to
3 hope
change
is a
very
lot.
often. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and well, hopefully I'm not eating severe
So I'll
damage
hold
a
on
lot.
to the major stamina potion, but I can always give it to Rusty if he needs it, you know, versus me.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I already
that's a
have a
good
stamina
idea.
potion from some other loot that we found, according to what I have in my equipment here.
So we can figure the rest of this out in a second. We're gonna continue for.
Actually, no, I don't.
We're gonna continue for a minute. All right.
Okay.
So as Bruna grabs the world seed, she can't move it, and all the stones start lifting up, and the whole temple is starting to crumble.
I can't get it.
You can't get
It's
it.
just stuck.
It's stuck. It's starting to lift up. As the whole plate's starting to lift up, and the rest of the place is starting to crumble.
Oh shit!
You guys
Yeah.
run out.
Run!
Yep.
There's not much option. And as that happens, behind you guys, forming of what everything is around, you feel the whole earth like start shaking and quaking, and it's starting to kind of crumble in. What you guys see,
Ignore that.
He attacks the ground.
let me do it over here.
Wait. Where do we see that at? Where'd
Well,
you move our
don't see it.
bodies?
You don't see it yet. Hold on.
Okay.
I wanted to make sure I get it right. The whole place starts moving,
The whole like ruin. This.
and this is what comes out. With the world seed attached to its back. You're outside.
Oh. Okay, I was like,
Oh.
where do we go? Oh!
Oh no.
What the hell is that?
It is 90 feet tall. That's made from the earth. The earth is still shaking and crumbling. As the world soul has awoken. That is where we're gonna wrap it up.
Friends? Can't we be
Oh!
friends? Can't we be friends?
Ooh.
Really hope that thing doesn't want to eat us.
Oh my god. No,
Or smush
not
us.
me.
Oh my goodness.
It is coming out.
Runa's one big bruise.
The
at
whole
this
runes
point.
is like collapsing as he was.
Yeah, and he
going
was
after
part
us.
of the runes.
He
Like
was
you
part
see
of
the
it, so the runes are
on
just
him.
tumbling and on him, and oh
Yeah.
my goodness, this is crazy.
And the island is shaking like an earthquake. And that we'll find out. Like
We did it, guys.
Ooh.
oh, okay, we are playing next week. Okay, couldn't remember if this was. We have a few more weeks before August, before we know about King. He's missing a session.
What's Titan from
Yeah,
Final Fantasy
yeah.
14 doing here?
We got next week and the week after, and then
Yeah, I just
I
wanted to
might
make sure you
miss
didn't miss
that.
this. So I was gonna take next week off, but
Yeah.
I have the days mixed up, so we are definitely playing next week. And we are going to fight this Titan.
The protecting, I guess it was protecting the world seed we're after? Or
You
is
see it
the
on
world
back.
seed?
He is the world
He
seed.
is the world seed. Holy crap.
well, we don't know if we're fighting it yet. It could be friendly.
I did get a +1 on my presence.
I think if we're fighting something charged by the embodiment of life in this universe, we might be in a bad spot.
Yeah, like I don't really think fighting it is an option, for sure.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
we
man.
are level 1. Like we're level 1 in Daggerheart, so we're a lot stronger than
D&D.
maybe other level 1s and other things. But we are level 1 still. Something 90 foot tall, even if it's like a paperweight, is probably a pretty big threat.
That's definitely a cliffhanger. I don't know if the seed's gonna attack us, or do we have to attack it and pop out the seed? Like, how do we survive this? Because luckily you were nice enough to give us a long rest.
Yeah. Well, because there's no way you would have been able to. Yeah, it would have
But
been.
I still have 3 stress,
Yeah,
so
it would have been
it's
a
like-
guaranteed death if I.
Yeah. That's crazy.
The world soul revitalized you, but the guardian of the world soul is not going to let it up easy.
But we're trying to save everybody. Don't just want to give it to us. Wow, what an episode. That was pretty awesome.
Do we have like giant weapons on the ship that I
Right?
didn't remember seeing?
You have none on your ship.
Hey, let's lead it towards
Oh,
that
that's good.
vortex that sucks everything up. Crash it down.
I don't know. Is it going to be strong enough to live up something 90 feet tall? I don't know.
I mean, lift up the whole ship, airship.
I feel like this thing weighs more than the airship by a lot.
Oh,
Probably. It's stowed.
Probably like 5 to 10 times the weight of the airship,
Wow.
if not more.
It'll be fine. It's just a Titan.
Let's get the Final Fantasy 14 Titan
It's
music
just
playing.
the living embodiment of the whole entire island. It'll be fine.
Crazy. So does that mean this island just
He just wants to hear.
The world's shaking.
He
That's
wants
what
to
you
tell
know.
us.
Yeah.
He wants to tell us about his timeshare offers.
He does.
I knew it.
Yep. You-
Part of a
Timeshare
multi-level
offer.
marketing scheme.
Yeah, he wants to know if you need a new
Yep.
roof.
And then also, if
Well
we
rounded.
want to get a new extended warranty for our car.
So you guys can put on any of that loot that you guys got. So you guys do
Okay.
have all that. I was kind of hoping you guys were going to get greedy and go for the world soul first and lose all the loot. That would have been hilarious.
I added the infinite bag to my inventory and nothing else.
I
you want me
took-
to add the sap
I didn't
as well?
take the sun tree sap or the blood of. What's the sun tree sap again?
Basically, on a 2 to a 6, it does really
Oh,
good
that's right.
things.
I didn't
On a
take that
1,
or
it gives
the
you a
blood of
scar.
Yorgi. that's up to you guys if you guys want to grab one of those.
Dude, like bring the camera
Yeah.
into your characters.
Yeah.
You can really see how big this thing is.
Yeah, look at us, guys. This is us. At, like, I think its foot's still bigger than us. Like, what the hell are we supposed to do? I think it's run. I'm sorry, keep your seed. We'll tell that the gilded thieves or whatever, the Gilden Ring, like, you get your own damn world seed.
Technically, it should even be bigger
I will
than
add
this, 'cause
the
it's supposed to be
sun tree
90
sap.
feet.
It's supposed to be bigger than that?
It's supposed to be 90 feet,
Oh
with
my
as big as I
goodness.
can make it in game. So it should be really at the top of the sphere.
Yeah, that's pretty scary.
I added the blood of the Yorgi.
That's pretty
Okay.
monstrous, not gonna
And
lie. But I also want to say hello to some of the new faces I saw in chat today. So
Yeah.
thanks for
Hello.
joining our Daggerheart campaign. And of course, Helpless Mammal. Always nice seeing you guys, and Pewog and Wetmog. As the D&D guy was new, and Taki. So really appreciate it. We've been having a lot of fun doing Daggerheart and learning it. We've been making some mistakes, but I think we're grasping it pretty well.
And please make sure to check out our YouTube, because we have tons of deep dives on there
Yeah,
for classes.
deep dive
and
classes, videos. You can check our session 0 and session 1,
yeah, all of our replays are all up on there.
and that's on Ready Player Roll.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely check that out too if you're interested in Daggerheart. We're doing a lot of Daggerheart content for y'all. We're really excited for a new tabletop. So
And man, I love it. Oh,
Yeah,
man, this
yeah,
game's fun. So how are we feeling after session 2, guys?
I'm having a blast. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to every week from today. So
I
Yeah,
think
it's still been really good.
I think a
I'm
lot of the-
eager
and-
for
Go ahead. Sorry, let me talk over you. Go
level 2 and a few more options to use, because I feel a little bad like
Yeah.
spamming Wild Flame, but it's just the best thing I have right now when we're fighting more than one enemy.
I'll give you a spoiler alert. You guys beat this Titan, you guys get level 2.
ahead.
Well, I would fucking hope,
Just a little spoiler alert.
but I'm pretty sure what'll happen if we attempt to beat the Titan is we'll be hamburger meat on the ground.
You,
yeah, whether we level up or get leveled, we're leveling.
you know it'd be cooler if I did this thing.
What the? Is that Cthulhu with a ship in its hand?
It is.
It's a little baby.
Oh no! Get that eldritch horror out of
Cheer
here.
up if we survive.
Yeah. At least one of you guys might level up. If one person survives, it'll be fine.
Yeah, definitely gonna be interesting next week. What a cliffhanger.
How'd you like all your morphs, Rusty?
I missed that. How did I like my what?
How'd you like all your morphs I added?
My morphs. I saw the wolf. I saw the fish. Oh, look at a little mechano spider down there. That's cool. I haven't seen that one yet.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Did
But yeah,
that.
so far I think I've changed into an eel, some kind of metallic weasel, a wolf, and a spider.
And a fish.
Mechano fish there. Yeah.
And I can't find a mechanical goat, so you just got a regular goat.
Man.
Yeah. I think when I turn into my agile scout, I think I'm gonna want it to be like some kind of stag.
Nope, it's a
So I
goat.
don't know if there's like stags in there or anything. Oh, I
It's a
see.
goat.
It is a goat.
Nope, it's a goat.
Goat forever.
Yeah. Any of these, like this one, like it represents, but you can obviously do whatever you want.
Sure.
Um,
I like the little household pet being like the little droid.
I just want to point out that Jmar missed Bruna.
I know.
Like 2 times.
but
I
the
think,
funny
this
part is,
session.
though,
No, wait, what? Is it?
when I rethought about it, I technically didn't miss her.
Why?
You were at disadvantage. I should have rolled for advantage.
Why was I at disadvantage? I was already unstoppable.
Oh, that's when you. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. I did really miss you.
You literally missed Bruna.
All right.
With her 6th evasion.
I think he managed to do that last session too.
Yeah. I think I did.
Fantastic.
Well, guys. Well, I guess actually I'll see you guys tomorrow for D&D. Because for those that also don't know, we do a D&D actual play on Tuesdays where I have a custom campaign called the Hallowed Cycle. It's a lot grittier and darker than this one.
Dark fantasy. Yeah.
Yeah,
blew up
that
a whole
one's 5th
town last
edition.
session.
It's just a little town. It'll be fine.
It's our home you blew up.
It'll be fine.
Was our home.
I
Change
know.
that wiki page to was.
There's still one in the world. You can just rebuild it. It'll be fine.
But no, that's our dark fantasy campaign.
Yeah, we actually just finished Curse of Strahd. This is our campaign afterwards. Yeah, I would say it's darker than Curse of Strahd. It's been pretty dark so far. Basically, what it's about is, to give a little recap on it, the world 7 years ago, the gods went silent. Nobody knows why. They disappeared, and a necromancer cult took over and expanded a curse through the world where the world is pretty much no, this is a totally different world than Ravenloft. Yeah, it's no part of Strahd, not the same characters or anything.
No, we had like 41 episodes
So
of Strahd.
on this island that we're on right now is pretty much the last strongholds of the freeholds. So they're trying to figure out. Really, they don't know much about the story yet, other than they found they have somebody who's considered like the last spark. She has holy magic powers that nobody knows where they come from, so they're trying to escort her to the only place they can find there are rumors about is like a dwarven stronghold that remains, but it's very far away, and they need to find a way out.
Yeah, one of the first enemies we fought in that campaign were druids who were literally shedding their skin, corrupted druids. It was so gross. They were literally shedding their skin off.
So they
love that.
Yeah, they thought they were shape-shifting, but instead they shape-shift into corrupted beings where their skin was literally being like cloaked that like just followed behind them.
Yeah, pretty fun campaign too that he's been doing for us. Yeah, everything's corrupted in the world. Like magic got corrupted. Everything's like there's no holy magic right now, no divine magic.
So no clerics, no paladins, nothing like that.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, it's
They were fast and they were dangerous because they were just like they were so fast. They had like long claws that were just like hitting us. We couldn't even see where they were coming from. That was a tough fight, that first fight.
So yeah, that's been a really fun campaign too. So I have 2 campaigns going, both 2 different spectrums. This one's more high fantasy, just fun adventure, where I'm not too peculiar. Like when they were talking about needing a vial, I said not really. In my other world, like even food's measured.
Yeah,
so it's totally different worlds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no clerics, no paladins, no warlocks, nothing that would need gods or any kind of higher being.
And he made custom characters too.
Yeah.
I'm actually playing the inventor.
I have a
alchemist.
gunslinger and an inventor that I added.
Yeah. So it's pretty
I
cool.
love the gunslinger.
Yeah, that's all.
I think we're on episode 8 tomorrow for that one.
So.
Yeah, there's 7 episodes on that one.
Yeah, so it's very, very interesting. But yeah, so
Jay said he would love to run a campaign every day if we didn't have to work.
it's close. So basically, the Artificer has 3 different subclasses. One is like a 007. They're very sneaky. They can get in places. They can put doubles of themselves, confuse the enemy. The other one is like a pet class that has like these robots and stuff that follows them, and
I'm the alchemist class.
And the third one's an alchemist. So they do more potions and stuff like that.
Bomb potions, stuff like that.
But they have no spell casting, so that's the big difference with the Artificer. Because magic is outlawed.
Yeah,
in
we have
this
to be
world.
careful when we're in town using any magic.
Because the Hollow Court finds that a threat, and plus the Hollow Court also feeds their major magic off of magical blood.
Ooh, I do. I make potions. He has a whole crafting system for, like, the potions and stuff, where I have to find ingredients in the world to create new potions and learn new recipes, and then I know the recipe for a healing potion, so I have to find the actual ingredients in the world and with my herbalist to try to make that potion and stuff. So I can't just constantly make potions. Yeah. He has a whole system of it.
And my gunslinger
And
has...
I destroyed how many potions? Because I have to roll, too, with my alchemy supplies. And I think Karnak was carrying Vizsla, and I rolled bad, and I broke 2 vials and 2 potions. I was like, and lost my ingredients. It was sad.
My gunslinger has 3 different subclasses as well. One is like a sniper. The other one is like your typical Wild West dual pistol shooter that goes in and just poof, 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 gets tons of shots around. And then my other one is a tank that carries a shield and a heavy pistol. So they run through almost like a riot cop and shoot. And eventually they can actually use a shotgun with the shield. Yeah, that's what
Marshall's
is.
playing. That's playing Draxus in this campaign. He's playing the tank, our tank, what's it called? The gunslinger.
The Iron Vanguard.
Yeah, Iron Vanguard. Yeah. Well, supposedly isn't one of our characters a cook? Because cooking's different too for buff and stuff. Sin's a cook in that campaign. Same thing. He can find certain ingredients and make better food for us, that the food would last longer.
Yeah, it's steampunky. Yep. Yeah, and basically the cool part about like Sassy's character being an inventor, like I literally putting it into the player's thing where if you guys can come up with it and make it make sense, you're an inventor. You can invent items in this world as long as it makes sense. Like, you know, you're not going to be rolling around in a freaking fighter jet, you know.
I made like this oil glue type thing that I put on the front of Karnak's shield. So then when he blew out his fire, because he's Dragonborn, he lit his shield on fire and he could do fire damage with his shield to enemies. That was pretty cool. We did that last session.
Yeah.
Yeah. Neat ideas.
Yeah, I definitely put a lot of power in my players' hands. I like it to be a make it make sense, but it's a very hardcore world. Like I said, like I even have their food measured out. Like they have to eat so much food and drink so much water, take
based
exhaustion.
On our size, yeah.
It's a very detailed campaign. Where this one's just more like fun energy, high fantasy, everything like that.
Yeah. Well, this one we're also learning a whole new system, so we didn't want it too complicated because we've all been playing D&D for a while together, but Daggerheart's so new, so we wanted to keep it fun and light. So
yeah, and I try not to homebrew much in this. I homebrew a lot in my D&D world. This I try to do as much by the book as possible because I can't judge it if I'm going to start homebrewing a bunch of stuff. Like even the items I've been adding has been from the book, where normally I like to homebrew all my own stuff. But in this, I'm trying to keep as close to the book as possible. The only thing I'll do is I'll reflavor stuff, or like that crocodile is kind of homebrewed. You know, I just took the crocodile stats, but I added a little bit of my own flavor to it.
With because it really was an elemental,
right,
water elemental type thing.
You know, so it's
that was kind of a cool mechanic of it with the raising the water, and that was really cool. And this one, that was a neat fight. Minus Bruna being thrown into the water. Like with Bruna, guys, if you don't know, she's a ribbit here in Daggerheart, and ribbits are supposed to be able to breathe underwater and swim. But she's a mutated ribbit, so I'm actually breeded. I've been using a giant stat and a ribbit stat, so she lost her being able to breathe underwater. And I just made it that she got so bulky and so big mutated that her muscles closed her gills off. So she actually is a defected ribbit. So, yeah.
Nice.
So.
Yeah, I really enjoy DMing.
Yeah, and just another small reflavor is like I'm supposed to be using a great staff, but we just reflavored it as like dual
magic pistols.
Magic pistols essentially.
Cool.
They shoot magic bullets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I put a lot of effort into it. I figure if somebody's stuck being a forever GM, I might as well be good at it.
we always joke around. We're like, Jay's our forever GM.
Even though I do actually get to play in a campaign this Friday.
Yes, you
Yay!
Yeah.
Hey, look
Yeah,
at that.
exactly, Tagi. That's how I flavored it, because you're only allowed to pick one top.
In
feature,
regards
one
to that,
bottom
Jay,
feature.
I think we get we're just kind of assuming that I think the way he's doing it is you're basically just assuming like you were with us the whole time.
Yeah, I gotta say, I don't love that.
Inserting.
That's confusing and hard to work with because I don't know what's been happening. Like, I don't love that introduction personally, but it is what it is. I would rather just be new to the group.
I think I already told you that it's level 4 that you're going to be at now.
Yeah.
I think I told you that part.
Yeah,
and then we do get some kind of reward for doing this quest that we just did. I think we get like an uncommon magic item.
I should probably get it.
That's true. They're the
Yes,
I think we each
You
get.
can't say I'm new.
I think we each get to pick one,
Oh, okay.
but I'm not 100% sure because if it is just straight up an uncommon magic item, not sure SK realizes that there's some really broken uncommon magic items. So I'm just gonna kind of wait until session for that part.
By the way, DM, the druid, because I heard you guys have a druid.
Yep.
The druid gets crazy strong later. They get wild shape forms. Well, I mean, I think already druid's very strong. Even at level 1.
Because they get that advantage on their rolls, and then like it's
those
pretty
pets
crazy.
Those pets are no joke. Like the fact that they have 2 things that get advantage on damage rolls from the beginning. Druids are very strong. I mean, I think all of our characters have been very strong though in their own way.
Yeah, we kind of mesh well together because I can't really do too much damage, but dude, I can take a hit. And you know what I'm really upset about? I'm not going to be unstoppable for this fight.
Nope.
No. Wait, no. Technically, we took a long rest.
No, technically you did.
You can't cheat.
we got a little energized.
Recharge from the life.
Recharge from the
thing.
life force. Yes, yes.
No, what do you mean? What
Fused with
fight?
energy.
We ain't fighting that thing. It's our friend.
Yeah, we don't have to fight it. Like, we
Right?
don't have to fight it.
Dude, it'd be cool if I just gave it to you guys as a pet.
Oh my god,
It'd
right?
be like those horror stories I read or I listen to from Krabby where the DM makes a player and it's like godlike, so therefore the players don't get to do anything. I'll just control this guy.
I'm playing the Guardian, and I went all tank. So she doesn't hit very hard, but that's why I took a thing from the Giant to give me an extra, I think it was an extra hit point or something. Like I have 8 hit points. I have 6 evasion, which sucks. That's why I always make fun of Jay when he actually misses me.
Yeah.
I have 6 armor. But I picked where I can be their shield, where I can guard and then I also picked where I can not take severe damage.
Yeah.
And so get this, guys. I've been toying around with an idea I never thought about before. And I think I'm going to make a video on it. Dude, with the Brawler, you can make an invasion tank. Because after reading the Sassy's ability that my shield thing,
I am your shield. I always say my gains, like my muscles, my gains are your shield.
it says you take the attack, so technically, even if it hit King, like let's say at like a 10,
Yep.
it wouldn't necessarily hit the Brawler because if their AC is higher, it doesn't say you take the damage; it says you take the attack. So I think that'd be kind of an
which
interesting
we haven't been
concept.
playing that way because I get hit by anything.
You get hit by everything,
anyway.
so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I do want to get more clarification of I am your shield because this is what it says. When an ally within very close range would take damage, you can mark a stress to stand in the way and make yourself the target of the attack instead. When you take damage from this attack, you can mark any number of armor
But
slots.
it says when you take damage. It doesn't say it doesn't say you take
So
damage.
does
It
it all
says
of a
when
sudden
you
is
do.
your evasion included with the
That's
if it would have missed me?
That's how I would judge it as a DM. Yeah, so you can get pretty high evasion with that.
With the like a brawler
Yeah,
tank?
that's what I was gonna do in my build. I was gonna do where you don't have to wear armor, and you can add like plus. There's like all kinds of things with it. I think it'd be pretty fun.
Yeah, I think the highest I was able to get evasion when I was messing around with builds was a ranger.
Yeah, but the problem is rangers
the
have no way of
beast-bonded
taunting,
ranger.
though. That's
Yeah.
the problem. Like with brawler, you still have access to the guardian tree that lets you taunt.
Yeah. it's
Another way
the,
you could do it
Oh yeah, I mean,
is you could
it would be more of a selfish thing,
Yeah,
just avoiding damage for
you
yourself.
could technically do it with the rogue too, because they have access to enrapture. So you can build an invasion rogue tank that can try to enrapture the
Because
target.
it's the Valor tree, right? For
Mhm.
me, the Valor effect. I see what it says. The domain effect.
My war wizard will have decent evasion once we get up to like level 5. Because as long as I have 2 hope in the tank, I get like a huge boost to evasion. I think like equal to my like proficiency or something.
Yeah, they're pretty cool, Tanky. Yeah, so that'd be an interesting idea of a build, I think, would be to try to do evasion tank. Would be pretty neat. Yeah, they just released 2 on the demi-plane, the assassin and the witch out of.
Yeah.
Even though I'm not sold on the
I'm
witch.
not sold on the witch either, but the assassin sounds amazing.
Assassin
Both
sounds cool as hell.
subclasses sounds really cool.
The witch, I don't know about. I'm
I have to read
not
more about
overly
the
sold.
witch, yeah.
I feel like there'd be a really cool RP class, but they don't seem very strong in other aspects. The hedge one didn't seem bad. Like you can make a
Yeah.
decent hedge build.
Yeah,
But the
both
moon
the
one-
assassins. I even see the one assassin, the one that'd be more RP based. It felt like what's it called? The second one, not the poisoner.
No, you're thinking of the rogue, I think. Both the poisoner and the
Oh, that's right. I'm thinking about rogue because we did
Yeah.
a rogue video also.
both of them seem cool though.
hmm
Yeah, warlock seems so awesome. I love the idea of a tank build with a warlock.
Yeah, so the moon. Yeah, there's a moon witch or something where she gets +1 to
At night.
or proficiency or something when the moon's out at night. Yeah, they did have something that was saying that for the witch.
Yeah, I love like how much stuff they keep adding to the game. They added a bunch of new communities as well, and
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah, communities and races.
Oh, they added more races. We're gonna do a race video. Go through all the races at one point. Daggerheart seems like what I like about Daggerheart is now. It seems like there's a lot of opportunity for RP
Yeah.
and the roles and stuff like that. It's not it doesn't like the town stuff can be super
That's
fun.
what's gonna be cool about this campaign. Like right now, we're kind of like as they approach closer to the center of the island, like it wasn't fight after fight, but like now it's been like fight. But it's gonna be cool, like once they're done with this, about seeing them when they get to the island. So in this world, in this campaign, basically the story of this is 2,000 years ago, the world was whole and it shattered. And so there's thousands of these little sky islands, but majority of the world lives on one island, and it's built over 1,000 stories tall. Because over time they couldn't build outwards anymore because the island was so big, so they started building on top of it. And now the island's so heavy that it's starting to crumble. And so now they're trying to find these things called world souls that if you put all 7 of them together, they'll recreate the world. So it's gonna be cool when cause we haven't been to the city yet. 'Cause we started off on this
on the boat
on the job
on our airship.
So it's gonna be fun when they get to the city and see what happens.
Dassy, thumbs up on Superman. I heard you saw it too. Jay and I enjoyed it.
Right across the board, skill check saves and sneak attacks and swing that mighty sword. Hoop. Love it.
All right,
I do want to see the that movie too.
It's good.
I'll
I
get
liked
around
it.
to it at some point.
It's really good.
I'll check it out. But nope, I'm getting kind of hungry, so I think it's about that time super fun. Lots of different combats, different types of combat. I think that those dryads were really cool with all the elementals we had to fight in this island too. Is really cool.
Yeah. I'm sad you guys didn't go
Yeah,
around.
the chaos elemental.
We didn't go around.
You didn't go around the other way and you would have fought this guy.
What guy we would fight?
This one.
I like how, with the experience I have with D&D playing and watching it, like I have no idea what these things are gonna do. Like build a cage around me, like elemental crocodile. Like I have no idea what's gonna happen in a fight. So that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think that's really cool too. Yeah, there's not much metagaming people can do just from playing for so many years and like, okay, I've seen these so many times. Yeah, it's all brand new.
Well, thanks for being here, Taki.
Yeah, thanks. Nice meeting you.
So you were gonna have this was on the outskirts of the ruins?
Yeah, this is if you would have went to the right.
That's fucking creepy.
So the middle was full more of traps and the crocodile. The left had its. The left you would have fought this.
Well, you should save these guys for possible.
Well, I
other
will
things.
probably, but
Yeah.
I'm just explaining the island
Yeah,
just
yeah.
because it's a new campaign, so it'll be fun. You had to went to the left side.
Holy shit. Those things look creepy too.
There was also a person standing up in the middle of the ruins that we never saw, just kind of hanging out there by a fire. I don't know what that's about.
Is there
Maybe
a
we'll find out
person?
next week.
I don't think
Yeah,
there's-
so in the room where we were fighting, if you look up and to the east, there's someone up there by a fire, like a cloaked figure.
that's
Probably
part
on, like,
of
the
map
second,
that I
third
didn't
floor.
delete. Yeah, that shouldn't have been there.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, this map is not mine. I didn't know there's a character on it. But yeah, I'm hungry too. Guys, again, thanks a lot. We'll see you tomorrow for
Yes.
D&D.
Yeah, we'll see you guys then.
Thanks for playing, guys.
All right, later.
Chat. I love you guys. Make sure you check out our YouTube. We're trying to build it.
Yes, we're hoping to hit
so
100
we made a new
subscribers by end of August is
Yeah.
our goal. So,
That'd be so awesome.
yes, Ready Player Roll, a lot of Daggerheart content. And of course our D&D campaign and our Curse of Strahd campaign that we played for a year is on there. So,
Yes.
keep
So,
building up the channel.
love you all. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Peace. Bye, guys.